It works.
So all you have to do is hold them. Belt down there, tools.
Good morning and welcome to the 2026 Rock Crawler Suspension Rausch Creek Rumble here at the Rausch Creek Off-Road Park in Pine Grove, Pennsylvania for round number 1 in the Eastern Series, where our very first ever Ultra 4 race happened back in 2009, and it's amazing. Yesterday, the course showed to be extremely difficult, so we'll see what happens today. But it's going to be a great show. We do start the race here in about 2 minutes with the EMC cars. It's going to be a great showing, so be sure to tune in off and on all day long to ultra4usa.com. This party is about to get started. Make sure you go over here to Ultra 4 Racing, ultra4racing.livemotorsports.com for the same timing I have here in the Big B studio. I am Miles Hasquist, and this is going to be another great show. We do have the race line start finish right here. And then at race mile 6, we have Benji out there on outer limits. And then RDP is going to try to get a camera out there, but with all these thick woods, the Starlinks were fighting them. And again, I am Miles Hasquist here live from the Big B studio at race mile 11. This is an 11 and a quarter mile lap. 2 laps. The 45s, 48s will do 3 laps. And then later on today, we're between 2 and 3, it'll be 4 laps for the 4,400. So off the line first, our pole setters, the 1470 of Jeff Martin and Brant Irwin out of Martinsville, Indiana with Martin Racing. He got second at this race last year. He's part of the 4,800 Brannick Motorsports Legends class. He's in a Miller Motorsports chassis with an LS7 with over 750 horsepower, Mickey Thompson tires, K-Man shocks, and Method race wheels. Yesterday we took off in 30-second increments. And it looks like we are. So P2, part of the 4,600 Spider Track stock class, is the number 326 of Corey Day and Jonathan Terhune out of Uniondale, Indiana, with Day Racing, who got first in his class last year. He's in a 2001 Jeep Cherokee with Brannick Motorsports, Mickey Thompson tires, Raceline wheels, Ironman 4x4 fab, ACNC Cutting and Fab, Team Indiana, Warren Racing, Factor 55, Black and Blue Motorsports, and Sarah Day. And I believe, yes, we do. This is riding on board with Corey Day. So we'll have this off and on, but just like we're fighting internet issues, it'll definitely be spotty with all these trees we have out here. But this is going to be a great show to show you exactly how tough this course is. So off the line next, the number 53 of Sophia Taylor and her dad, Ryan Taylor, out of North Liberty, Indiana, with Team Indiana and Rock Roots Racing. In a Trent Fab chassis with an LS6 liter, 600 horsepower, Brannick Motorsports, Yokohama tires, Raceline, Warren Racing, and his wife, Tiffany Taylor. Great to see Sophia take the steering wheel. Her dad, Ryan, has been racing with us for a very long time. Off the line next is the 4859 of Evan Sherman out of Inman, South Carolina, with E Squared Motorsports and a Jimmy's 4x4 chassis, LS6 liter, Raceline wheels, rugged radios, E2 diesel repair, Weldon fuel pumps, and Carlton Customs. Remember, this is a 2-lap race for the stock class, 3-lap race for the 45 and 48s. They take off one at a time every 30 seconds. This race is on adjusted time. And off the line next is the number 669 of Brent Stanley and Shane Erdman out of New Tripoli, Pennsylvania, with Team 669 in a Jeep CJ with an LS with over 700 horsepower, KB Performance, Right Coast Suspension, Dirty Life Fab 4x4, and Jones Racing Products. It's Ultra 4 USA rookie debut right here at the Rausch Creek Rumble. And he's got Shane Erdman, who's a local, so he's got a weapon in the right seat for sure. Off the line next is the 4815 of Alex Scott and Al Scott out of Tennessee with Scott Racing, part of the 4800 Brannick Motorsports Legends class. Has an Ibex chassis, L3, Toyo tires, Vision, and Fox, making his Ultra 4 USA rookie debut as well. This course yesterday, the attrition is going to be extremely high, so I assume a lot of these racers watched yesterday and realized, okay, back it down a little bit, save the car, because this is going to be tough. Off the line here is the 4668 of Tom Felger and Josh Matthews out of Ocean, Indiana, with Team Indiana, and a Jeep Cherokee with right around 300 horsepower. Made his Ultra 4 USA rookie debut 2 weeks ago at Badlands, got on the podium. We'll see if he can do it again. If you're just joining us, thank you very much to each and every one of you. This is the 2020 House Creek Rumble, just out of Pine Grove, Pennsylvania. And this is the EMCs. We have the 4500, the 4600 Spider Track Stock Class, and the 4800 Brannick Motorsports Legends Class. Off the line here is the 4649 of Matthew Denani. That had an accident during pre-running. He believe he is on site, so glad to see them be okay and out here racing with us out of Shelby, Michigan with Denani Racing. And that Jeep Cherokee with a 4-liter with over 200 horsepower, making his Ultra 4 USA rookie debut 2 weeks ago at Badlands. I believe he's got tranny Tom actually riding with him because obviously his dad, Adam, did get hurt, but he is okay. Great to see him back, and he just wants to give the whole Ultra 4 community a shout out for taking everybody, keeping everybody in their thoughts and prayers and helping them out behind the scenes. Off the line next is the number 624 of Roger King out of Sparta, Tennessee with Team Robbie Bobby. And that Jeep TJ with Mickey Thompson tires, Dirty Life wheels, and Yukon. He's been racing in the EMC back all the way back in 2012 at King of the Hammers. Off the line next is Sean Corbett, the number 4070 with Caesar Paris riding shotgun out of Verena, Virginia with Obsolete Racing, and that Toyota with Raceline wheels, rugged radios. He started racing with us this year at Moab. So we got a lot of new racers out here this year. I believe we have 6 4800s, 5 4600s, and 1 45. And that was the number 361 of Kim Matson and Chris Kelly out of Ashton, Maryland with Bad Advice Racing. And that Jesse Hands Fabrication LS3 with over 600 horsepower. And she's been racing with us since King of the Hammers back in 2012 also. I believe we have one more to take the green flag, and it should be Anthony Vinoy. And there it is. The pink machine is out there and running. Number 801 with Wes Frazier riding shotgun out of Hickory, North Carolina with Beyond the Checkers Racing, and that TMR TJ with an LS1, Method Race Wheels, East Coast Gear Supply, Barnes 4-wheel drive, and Brannick Motorsports. So we are all off, and there's Matt Seiler checking everything out. He does our Day Off podcast. Him and Chase have been running around getting all the behind the scenes. So we are live and racing with the Everyman Challenge classes. We have the 4600 Spider Track Stock Class. You have to have a stock OEM frame. Wheelbase must stay within 3 inches. Factory engine, but may be replaced with any available engine in the same year, make, and model. You have to run the factory transmission. Single shock per corner, limited to 14 inches of travel. Factory style suspension like leaf spring, coil spring, TTB, and etc. Mechanical steering. And you have to run a maximum of a 35-inch DOT tire, Department of Transportation. So that's the same tire I run on my Jeep, you run on your truck. And then we also have the 4500 modified class. You can have 2.5 shocks per corner, limited to 14 inches of travel, mechanical steering, front-mounted engine, but unlimited horsepower, and a maximum of a 37-inch DOT tire. And then the big dog in this race is the 4800 Brannick Motorsports Legends class. Front or rear mounted engine, unlimited horsepower. Vehicle must contain 2 seats side by side. Single shock per corner. Only solid axles are allowed. 37-inch DOT tire, and a lot of specific cars are built for this, but it was kind of designed for a 4400 car to kind of retire, because there's a lot of great cars out there that the technology has grown so fast that they're kind of getting obsolete for the 4400 class. So all you have to do is put a 37-inch DOT tire on there and a single shock, and you can go race Legends class. So far, so good. Now I'm going to click over to Racing Tracks. Go to Rausch, Grumble, then go next to menu, those little 3 bars, click that. 4500 modified, show all. 4600, show all. 4800 Legends, show all. And now you'll see everybody out on course, and they're getting spread out pretty good already. Looks like Corey Day possibly in the lead in the 4600. 11:08, so accurate update for Corey Day. And then Jeff Martin, a 6, so 2 minutes. So Jeff Martin and Corey Day are probably pretty close. So your bottom right is Devil's Den. That's at race mile 6. So they still got about 5 or 10 minutes before we'll see them. Bottom where I'm at with the Big B Studio, that's race mile 11. And then the top left is a race line wheel start finish. That is 11 miles and a quarter into this race. Stock class running 2 laps, 45, 48 running 3 laps. This is a Grand Prix finish. Each car took off one at a time every 30 seconds. This race is on adjusted time. So even if you took off back, you will have that adjusted time on your side. Kind of scrolling back and forth. I'm actually going to try something new. Take It Live brought this for me. I'm going to try to screen share. I'm learning as we go. Let's do racing tracks. All right. So now I think we are on. I think you're seeing what I'm seeing. So you click here, get the map pulled up, go over here to these 3 dashes. Go down to 45, show all, 46, show all. Go to 4800, show all, and now you can see what I see here. You can kind of scroll through, go in, out. And these ping every couple minutes, but with all the trees, just like what we're fighting with Starlink, sometimes it's not exactly accurate, but you can see Corey Day, you click on him, and this is where it's very important, 11:10. So what time is it? That's a very accurate update because it's 11:11. And it's actually moving with him. Oh, he is running a Starstream, I believe, or Starlink. He's running on car camera. So it's actually Sophia Taylor. Shows her a little off course. I'm going to assume she's not off course, but I'm not sure. That's been about 4 minutes ago. And Jeff Martin's cruising through. I'll click back over here. All right. Hopefully that worked for you guys. I'm actually going to try it again and show you live timing as well. There we are. Share that screen. And on your left, it'll show you what class they're in. Oh, this is yesterday's. We got to refresh that. There we go. So over here, it shows you Jeff Martin's in first overall and first in class. Corey Day is second overall, but first in class, 4600 class. Sophia Taylor, third overall, second class, and so forth. And then over on this side, it'll as they come through next time around, it'll show you in this area adjusted time, and they've been on the track for 12 minutes. It's very good to watch that as well. We'll click over here. I'm going to see if I can bring in the YouTube comments. All right. Doesn't look like too many people are chatting right now, but I do try to monitor that as well. Looks like we have quite a few people tuned in. Back here to the live show, but yeah, kind of Lundy with Take It Live brought me this new information. So I'm learning as we go, but we're having some fun. Again, if you're just tuning in, this is the 2026 Rock Crawler Suspension Rausch Creek Rumble. And I'm going to click over. Perfect. It's working. We are riding on board with Corey Day. Now I'm going to go over on my computer. Back to Racing Track. See if I can see how far he is came. Looks like Alex Scott's in the mix. Sophia Taylor just shows stopped. Hopefully she can get back and moving. We are on board with Corey Day, watching him have So we got Corey Day riding on screen with him. And it just goes to show you how tight and technical this one really is. Some fun go fast sections in here. Corey Day drove an amazing race for Adam Kennett yesterday in the UTV, and right here in front of us at race mile 11, out of 11 1/4, he smoked a belt on his UTV. He went from second to fourth, so tough break for him. All right, so he's making some moves right now and having some fun. And we are fighting some internet issues out here in the woods. My stream deck just dropped out, so I can't even switch cameras right now, but we're making it happen. Looks like we got Matt and Chase out here having some fun. We're live on the Ultra 4 USA YouTube page right now. Make sure you check us out. Get on there, make a comment. We got live tracking, we got live timing, and we're going to have a good time, so be sure to check it out. As Corey Day is coming through here, having some fun. Man, they are all bunched up on the tracker right around race mile 4. And we're waiting. Well, I can't switch right now. My camera switching. Let's see if I can unplug, replug like you're supposed to do with all electronics. And it woke up. Perfect. Quad box. There we go. So I'm going to try to keep switching back and forth. So this is where we're at, race mile 11. This one is the race line start finish. That one's RDP. Hopefully he gets it back up. Here's Benji at race mile 6 at outer limits. And we don't have much action yet, so I'm going to keep bouncing back between Corey Day and the quad box. Just wait for them to get to outer limits. It's a fun crawl, and this is a perfect little section to show you how slow and technical it is, because on camera it doesn't look too bad. They're just a lot of big nuisance rocks before you get into a little go fast section, I believe. This is an 11-mile lap. Stock class is running 2 laps. We're racing 3 laps for the 4800s. And then the 4400s are racing 4 laps. All right, now racing tracks is starting to ping a little better. This is a fun little fast section. Corey Day's on roughly race mile 4.5 or so. Just cruising right along. It did rain overnight again, so you can see some of these mud holes are getting deep. I'm gonna switch back to quad box. Still no action there, but looking at tracking, looks like he should be there, the next 5 minutes or so. Then Adam Collin with Rock Krawler suspension.
I'm great. How you doing, sir?
I'm doing good. And yesterday that headset had a little cackle to it. I didn't do anything different, but I plugged it in and it's working better. So
yeah,
I love it.
I mean, I'm mostly deaf, but crackling.
Well, perfect. No, it's been a great event out here. You guys stepped up last year to be the sponsor out here for this race and backing it up again. And we thoroughly appreciate everything you and Jeremy have done for us. Jeremy texted me, sorry I couldn't make it. I've been busy, but he said we got good.
He has been. You know, I mean, life a year for us, but you know, obviously, I love what you guys do out here. You know, just happy to be part.
100%. It's been a great, just a great part. You guys do a little. You tell us what you do. You guys are just at Jeep Beach, and what is your 10-cent tour of Rock Krawler?
I mean, the easiest thing to say is we make suspension systems for a variety of vehicles. We do Wranglers, we do Ram 25 3500s. We do F250, 350, 450s. We do Rangers. We do Ranger Raptors. We do Broncos. We
A little bit of everything.
I mean, we touch a lot of stuff. We just launched Chevy kits not that long ago, so Chevy GMC stuff is supported now. We have our own shock program. We've been manufacturing our own shocks in house for, I don't know, 23 years or so, something like that.
That's been a day, yeah.
We're developing new shock stuff. We're going into adjustable stuff on our small packages. We're going into bypasses again. We do a lot of stuff in house.
And you guys do a little bit of everything from just bolt-on parts to your daily driver Jeep up to you raced a full-on race car with us a few years back.
I mean, our history in racing is pretty well established, right? We've done quite a few 4,600 cars. We've supported a ton of other guys outside of us. John Schaefer is probably the most winning 46 car out there.
I think so.
And he's run our stuff for years. Sergio's current car is running all of our stuff. Doug Langford is running ours. My car was.
Jeremy Purick's car was.
Of course, Jeremy. And how many cars has Jeremy had over the years?
More than I have.
And all the way back into 4570 when we first built 4570 that John Grounds took on later. We had 4899 that Bill Schultz took on later. We've had a lot of cars.
Yeah, no, it's great to see, functionality to race course to the street. I mean,
right.
It's where else can you prove that your stuff works? In mall crawlers, yeah, too. Right. But if you're out racing, where else better to test it than a rough course like that Rausch Creek?
Right. You take everything you learn from racing and what actually works and move it out here and adapt it and move it into production vehicles.
It's pretty impressive what you guys have done for sure. And, man, you guys have been on the run already. We started out with King of the Hammers. You guys had a bunch of other shows, but then last week was Jeep Beach. Now you're here at the Rausch Creek Rumble.
Yep. And next weekend we've got a big event down at Windrock, and it's it's nonstop. And, I like it that way. It stretches us thin, but it's a lot of fun. And
you're out here with like-minded people,
right.
You're outdoors. It was cold this morning. It's starting to warm up now.
It's starting to get, hey, if you didn't have this tent and you were in the sunshine, it's not bad at all.
Oh, okay, perfect.
The tent takes away your sunshine.
Well, maybe we should throw this tent to the side, huh? But, just in case it starts sprinkling, because out here you never know.
No, you never know. It rained again last night,
Yeah.
But it keeps the dust down. It adds for a little bit of fun for us to watch these guys go. It might not be so fun in the driver's seat trying to find that traction, but that's what it's for.
Oh, for sure, yeah.
If it was easy, everybody would do it.
Yep. And you turned your race car more into a trail wheeler now, right?
Yeah. So a couple years ago, just kind of reset the car. It was a 46 class car. And it would still meet all the technical rules to play in Ultra 4, but it would be, at this point, it would fall into a 44 class car and it would be grossly outnumbered. So,
for sure.
It's, but I went big travel coilovers, 40s, and, it is what it is. It's just a different setup than it used to be. So.
Well, but hey, as long as you can still get outdoors and have fun, whether you're racing.
It's not a fun street car anymore.
No.
Years ago, we did an interview. Yeah. Oh, yeah. But no, it's 4600 is I think the most fun class. And not to say that it's any cheaper than anybody else. Resetting a car is expensive.
I saw racing's expensive. For
racing,
sure.
No matter how you look at it, racing's expensive. But to be able to go play with it on a trail, because a 4400 car isn't a fun trail car anymore.
I was talking to Nate Jesse last week about that exact same thing. He's like, I still got my race car that I tried to take out wheeling, and the stall was so high, like you can't crawl it. You have to go.
They're an on-off switch.
He burned his mission just trying to goof off one day.
And so like 46 is just such a fun place to be, where it can still be a trail rig. You can get a ton of seat time in the car in something not competitive, so that everything that car is going to do when you bring it into a competitive environment.
Oh, for sure.
And for an average guy that really enjoys off-roading, it's not crazy to add the safety equipment and the fuel systems and all that stuff to take it into something like this.
And then you can buy your bolt-on kits and actually, put them on a race car.
Those ones don't bolt on.
Oh, okay. All right. Some of them.
But no, like off-the-shelf stuff. We work with a ton of racers. You look at 4600 rules with 3-inch wheelbase stretches, stuff like that. My production stuff doesn't do 3-inch, right? The average consumer isn't looking for just a 3-inch stretch. But we will build kits for race cars all day long if that's what you want to do with it. And we, our guys in tech support, will help you to plan the build so that they can, the consumer can take that car into Ultra 4 if that's where they want to end up going.
Yeah, no, it's the the options are limitless.
Oh,
and
absolutely.
then with the UTVs, how far they have progressed lately, you can literally go down, buy a Can-Am off the showroom floor, put a roll cage, some safety gear in it, and go racing that way as well.
And those things are rocket ships.
Oh man,
those guys. Not everybody can drive like Paul Wolf, but holy smokes, he's fast.
Oh, it was crazy.
Those cars, it's wild.
Did you watch him coming
Can-Ams,
through here yesterday?
Oh my gosh,
he was literally rock bouncing right up this hill. It was incredible.
How the cars hold together, how he knows what the limit of that car really is, mind blowing. He has got a set of skills that very, very few people have.
Yeah, he is the winningest racer in Ultra 4 history right now, and I don't think he's going to be beat for a while because he just won again yesterday.
Right.
Could win again today. We'll see.
And he's going to show up at every event, and a lot of these guys take every event. Paul has dedicated into this, and he's doing so well with it.
So we have, where's my map? I got a map wrote somewhere.
I don't know. Am I blocking it for you?
I don't know where.
Is it underneath here?
I'll bet you it's here.
Okay. I'm not in charge.
I mean, neither. Nope, wrong one.
No, you are.
Oh, map. It says it right here. So we are stuck. We have a bunch of cars stuck at race mile 4.5, basically. Oh, that's the Devil's Den area. Action down in Devil's Den, and RDP tried to put a camera in there, but the trees were too thick. He couldn't get the internet to work out there.
Oh man.
So this course is very hard to cover live show wise. We were going to bring a drone, but with all the trees and the coverage, it just budget wise didn't make sense.
There's somebody that's.
Oh, sweet. Let's go. Where are we at?
But Devil's Den it's the opposite direction spot there last year, right?
Correct. Yep. So that looks like it's Evan Sherman, if I had to guess.
Is Evan back?
Yeah.
Holy smokes.
Let's see. Okay. Yeah, that's Evan Sherman. So he had a pretty bad fire a few years back.
Fire, yep. And he was gone for a couple years.
Yeah, but
that's awesome to see him back. Evan's a great person.
For sure.
Absolutely fantastic.
So funny story. We stopped by Brannick Motorsports on our way here to just check on Stan, do a little behind the scenes stuff, and looking at everything, and I see Evan Sherman's ordering something. I'm like, huh. And then the next day I see him register. I'm like, okay, perfect. He's back. So
that's
great
awesome
to see him back in that Jimmy's 4x4 car. And this is a very, very tough section right here. It's big, very steep, and loose.
Everything moves. And that's, it's East Coast wheeling is always like that, right? But Rausch and, a bunch of places in this area are kind of the same way where the dirt erodes as it rains. And every time you run these trails, they're just a little different. And Ultra 4 puts such an impact on it that they become wildly different. So the trail you run each lap is different than the trail you ran the last one.
So Evan Sherman does make his way up and through.
No, that's great to see.
But he's got a pretty good lead over everybody else because I think Devil's Den is it's a parking lot right now. If you go to racing tracks and then click Rausch Creek Rumble, next to menu, hit those 3 bars, go down 46, show all, 45, show all, 48, show all, and then zoom in about race mile 4.5. And you'll see a bunch of red at the bottom of all these teardrops because they are stopped on course. And if you zoom out, you can see Evan Sherman. Well, now he's showing red. Let's see. He is just outside this area, I believe. So we can't see him, but he may be stopped on course. Let's see, how long ago is that ping? 25. Okay, so that's when he was stopped. We saw him on camera ping 3 minutes ago. He is back moving then, we assume.
Good for Evan. It would be fantastic for him to make his comeback and go top of the box. But it's still early. Anything can happen at this point, right?
Oh, for sure. And then 46-49, Matthew Denani and Tranny Tom looks like they're stopped on course just outside of the PCI pits. So this is a no chase race. Only you, your co-driver, or fellow racers that are racing this exact race can help you. He can walk from where he's at back to the hot pits and back for parts if he needs to, but your crew cannot bring you parts on the race course.
Yep.
But we saw it yesterday. Who was it? I think it was Corey Day brought Nick Anderson parts. So they came through the pits. The Anderson's team talked to their team, said, hey, we need XYZ. They put it in the car. They drove through and dropped the parts on the course as we went.
And one of the things that's always been fantastic in Ultra 4 is, we always want to race each other at their best, right?
Man.
You don't want to win because somebody else failed. You want to win because you beat them. So the camaraderie is so good in Ultra 4. And I've raced with a lot of different organizations over the years. Ultra 4 is the only off-road stuff I've raced with. Porsche Club stuff, like all that, and they're a different mindset type of people. Ultra
kind of
4
secretive, and they don't give you their tricks and tips.
No, everybody you walk through the garages, at any Ultra 4 race, everybody will show you just about everything. I might not show you the inside of my shocks and what's going on in there, but I'll show you everything else in the car.
Yep. Paul Wolf yesterday on the podium was saying that he was struggling on his Mav R. Something about a temp sensor was working, so his fans weren't turning on.
Is that what happened to him in the first race?
The first
yesterday?
race.
Yep.
So he went over, and the Anderson Racing that he is battling in points and on the track with said, hey, we got a spare part. Gave it to him. Boom, boom. They went out and raced.
That's exactly it. Everybody wants to beat you at what your best is.
100%.
I don't want to beat you because you had such a bad day, or that you weren't able to perform. It's different in Ultra 4, and I absolutely love that about it.
And then if you're anywhere here on site, make sure you go visit Roxy and Robert over at Mega Merch. Every $50 you spend in merchandise gets you a raffle ticket to win a 10,000-pound Zion Warren winch. We're going to give that away this evening, a half hour after the 4,400 checkered flag flies. So be sure you go buy a hat, a shirt, a hoodie, probably a hoodie today.
Yeah.
And every $50, so if you spend $100, you get 2 raffle tickets. And she'll be giving that away at Mega Merch tonight, a half hour after checkered flag flies.
And that's a fantastic giveaway. It's the same winch that's on my Jeep now.
I've got the one older model, but it's a 10,000, and man, I've used it to do a little bit of everything, and it just works.
Yep, I run a 14,000 Warren, the XD on my Super Duty, and that thing has pulled. It pulled a forklift back onto my dock at work a few weeks ago.
Whoops!
After a trucker did something crazy, but
so you're a trucker, huh?
I'm not a trucker. I'm not a trucker, but man, we had to do a recovery inside the shop on a 16,000-pound forklift, and I pulled it into the building with my Super Duty. That was
pretty
a mess.
Impressive.
That was a mess, but it was pretty handy that Warren had set us up with that thing years ago, and hey, when you need it, you need it. Winches are pretty critical.
Oh, 100%.
And the guys at Warren Factor 55, they've always been so good.
Oh, that Ultra Hook that they designed a few years back, I got that on my Jeep, and it is so handy. It looks cool, but it's functional.
And then Justin developed the hammer loop to go onto that a few years ago. And, when he first came out with that was, I think that was when Sergio first started running 4655. And we put it on that car. We put it on my car. That was my first year at Hammers. And, they're always developing something. They're always working on something, and their stuff is flawless.
Oh, it's amazing. And, part of the rules in Ultra 4, you have a winch.
Yep.
You better have a Warren winch if you want it to work.
And I mean, years ago when we were racing Crandon, the discussion was, we're never going to need a winch at Crandon. Do we have to run the winch? Yeah, it's in the rule book. Put the winch on the car.
Well, we did.
But I think last year you took it away, right?
That Ultra 4, the Krawler, the race director, will put out prior to the race if a winch for short course is mandatory or not. Crandon, obviously not mandatory.
No.
So they'll, as long as it's put out before the race, you don't have to race.
Nope, and you can't self-recover at Crandon.
Yeah.
We found that out the year that I was with Schaefer, because I hopped out of the car to pull us out after we got turtled on some rocks, and I got yelled at.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I forgot about that one.
Yeah, that was a mistake. And it got brought up in the driver's meeting the next year. So don't get out of the car at Crandon. It's not allowed.
So I'm looking at the tracker, and we should be having Jeff Martin and Corey Day getting close. So kind of jumping around on the hearing some chatter over the PCI race radio.
Yeah,
I don't know what's going on.
Said something not great. We'll see.
Yeah,
we'll see how it goes.
We'll let them handle it.
Yeah.
But I'm hoping to see Jeff Martin and Corey Day coming into this section here very soon. Yeah, they're here, and they should be getting close. So let's go see if we can bounce through some of these cameras. So we're back on screen with Corey Day.
Is Corey out physically first right now?
Evan Sherman is, but
Okay.
now Corey Day and Jeff Martin are kind of bouncing back and forth on the tracker, so I'm not sure who's in front of who. But remember, Corey Day's in a 4600 Spider Track stock class. He qualified P2 overall.
And he was fast here last year, too.
Oh, man, he won
he
his
won
class.
overall, yeah.
Yep.
Or he won class.
Yep, one class.
Yep.
So it's pretty impressive. So we do have 12 cars out on course right now, and they're getting pretty spread out. This course is pretty tough. Man, I just keep looking at the tracker. I assume we should see them coming through here anytime.
Yeah, Pennsylvania racing is always tough.
It's
tough. Everywhere we've been with Ultra 4 in Pennsylvania is always tough courses.
Yep.
When we did Reading a few years ago,
famous Reading. That's
I broke two axle shafts in my rear locker all in one hit. That was a bad day. I came out. Oh, they're calling for you.
Still moving, still in the race? So just got an update from Jeremy at Race Ops that Sophia Taylor, there is a log jam in Devil's Den. She has cleared it, and she is moving. But it looks like there's a lot of people stuck. So everybody's moving. We got a pretty good log jam, Devil's Den. And then we should see Corey Day coming into screen, I believe, any moment at race mile 6 or so at Outer Limits.
That's, the hard part about woods races. Wood races are always going to be tough to spectate, tough to cover. It's between the leaves, the trees, the tight turns, everything else going on. It's just always going to be tough to show what's happening. You look at Corey's screen right now, his lens is muddy. It's muddy out here. It's the way it goes.
Yeah. And let's talk about that. Now you have it on your hands. You have it on your visor.
Yep. I remember when we were racing, was it Visions a few years back? We went through a water trough for probably 50 yards.
Oh, yeah.
That was deep.
Through a creek.
It was deep. And, everything was wet. Man, Disney, because you live out towards Disney, don't you?
I live about 3 hours.
Disney, it is wet out.
Oh, yeah.
And we did nationals there a few years back.
That was a fun course.
And,
but it's
right, your gloves can't grip the wheel. You look around and it's just wet everywhere.
So we're going to pop over some rocks here, and then you get on this little pavement road for about 100, 150 yards. So you can actually carry some pretty good speed here. Yep. And then you're going to veer left a little bit and then do a hard right. Huh. Okay.
I don't know who that was.
You know who this is? This is Corey Day's race from yesterday. So we're watching a rerun, I'm pretty sure. And Megan Miller just hit me up saying, hey, that sounds like a silence. Well, they sent their link. I think this is yesterday's
Yeah, we
race,
don't have the audio on it. So.
Oh, man. So, all right, we'll stop watching that one.
Yeah, back to live.
All right, Megan, you were right. That is a side-by-side. They sent their link, but it's yesterday's link, so we've been watching Corey Day in a side-by-side.
You know what? At least we got to see the course a bit, though.
Oh,
somebody's on foot.
So is that Jonathan Terhune, possibly? Or is it Brant Irwin? That could be
Brant. How do we go
Brant.
full screen on that? Oh, just look at that.
Oh,
there it is.
There we go. So that looks like Brant Irwin, I'm pretty sure. So that's probably Jeff Martin coming through. Yep, there's the Miller car right there.
How many Miller Pro chassis are here right now?
So Lily Blyler, Rusty Blyler, Josh Blyler, Jeff Price. Obviously, right now, Jeff Martin and 4,800. So I think we have 4 and 44 up next, right?
Good.
So
It's a great showing for Eric. It's a phenomenal chassis.
Yeah,
he's done such great things with that thing.
They're amazing.
And this is a great place for a solid axle. It'll be interesting to see how those guys are all against like Paul in a UFO.
Oh, for sure, yeah. It's going to be interesting. And this track, remember, it was yesterday. So yesterday they were the side by side. Jeff Martin, that Miller chassis, really struggling trying to get up. Brant Irwin instantly hops out of the car. He's trying to spot. Are they going to start winching?
Right. And
I don't know.
You need that momentum, but it's hard to find the momentum when the rocks kick out from underneath you.
Yeah, because they're loose.
Once you lose it, it's gone. Look at him smoke the tires.
This is crazy. We just saw Evan Sherman come through here 10 minutes ago, and he kind of walked pretty quick and easy through there.
Look at the size of that rock flying right there. I mean, it's different. If you haven't wheeled something like this, it is different than you'd expect. And there'll always be the debate about what's harder, East Coast or West Coast. West Coast has big, crazy obstacles. East Coast has tough ground. It's just,
And Jesse Oliver just reminded me, Casey Gilbert's
You're
racing
right, Casey.
later today.
Yep, after he got it stood back up, he's going to go. There you go.
Yep. So yeah, we have 5 racing in this afternoon's race and 1 racing right now. So, the Miller chassis have about a 50% shot of winning this race, the 4,400 race.
How was your view of Casey yesterday?
Just passed out of my view, but commercial and got a bird's eye view.
We had plenty of time to look at it. It was a funny thing. Paul snagged that tree and pulled out there and hooked him, and it took him right over.
Oh, and on the tracker, I think we missed Corey Day. He's already been through there.
No kidding.
Wow.
Okay.
So Corey Day may be our new physical race leader, because I heard some little Evan Sherman may have what happened there, but
the radio's on your side. It's still early in a race. It's a 2-lap race. We're not even done with lap 1. Lots of stuff can happen.
Oh, for sure. This coverage of Ultra 4 USA is presented by Krawler Suspension, is brought to you by our official sponsors: G-Force Suspension Technologies, Maxxis Tires, All Things UTV, PCI Race Radios, Can-Am, Tire Spine, Pro Eagle, NorCal Rock Racing, SimpleTire.com, Brannick Motorsports, Rock Crawler Suspension, Spider Tracks, Metal Cloak, Factor 55, Monster Energy, Off the Grid, Freight Factory, Raceline Wheels, Warren Racing, Holly Off-Road, and by Big B Motorsports. So please support who supports the sport. And here we have Ryan Taylor spotting his daughter Sophie Taylor up here in a Trent Fab chassis. So we'll see if they can make this up. I don't see Jeff Martin anymore, so he has cleared it, it looks like. And Corey did have a left line that we can't see on this camera. I just thought of that. So we may have thought we were walking, but he went behind the camera and took the stock bypass, if you'll have it. But Benji set this one up for the good class, or the hard climb. So.
Right. And then on the obstacles in front of us, Miles, is everybody eligible to take the left line?
Just stock class.
Just 46 is going up the left side.
And,
okay.
Yeah. Yesterday, the stock UTVs and the youth one could take that left line as well. And then here, stock can take the left line in front of me, but everybody else has to hit raw.
So it looks like he's pulling winch now.
Right. I haven't been on the YouTubes. Let's see. Looks like Cool Meadow Motorsports is checking it out. Taylor, Steve, Mark, Turbulence, Perfect Life, Scott Farley. So, yeah, Scott Farley is having a little FOMO right now. Wish you were out here racing with us, buddy. But I'm sure we'll see you around. And it now looks like Ryan Taylor is pulling winch for his daughter, 13-year-old Sophie.
We were hanging out with them up on the rocks watching the Pro Mods yesterday. And it's funny to listen to how other people communicate inside their car.
Oh, yeah.
I had a few co-drivers over the years, and it's funny to watch them outside of the car communicate with each other, because you can get a visual of what's happening inside that car. And I don't know. I always like to watch that stuff. I like to listen. I like to see how other people function.
And back to technology, some people have Bluetooth speakers in their helmet. You can have communication when you're winching instead of left, right, in, out. What the heck's going on?
And that's a game changer.
It really
is. It's a game changer. Even especially, how often does somebody, put a winch in free spool, drag out of it, and you start winching and realize you don't have a winch yet because they didn't lock it back in.
You have to walk back down the hill.
And then you're sitting in your driver's seat trying to scream out to the, your co-driver who's, 50 yards
with
away.
The helmet on.
With a helmet on. They can't hear you over the engine. Everything else. Somebody found another line there.
I should know who that is. I can't quite visualize that one. I think that's actually the 4815 of Alex Scott, so a new competitor to us, and picked up different line. If he can make it on through. So this has got to be very frustrating for Sophie. And
Yeah,
all
he
right,
had the
Alex,
hood up.
Yeah, Alex Scott's moving. Oh, yeah, pulling the hood.
I wonder if he's got something farther going on right in that spot.
So not exactly sure what's going on with Ryan and Sophie Taylor. Like you said, Adam, they're pulling the hood off, and man, that's
get moving.
Hey, Goodby. Where's your radio? I need that back there. Come over.
Oh, Sophie's moving.
All right, so maybe we have some onboard now. That looks
that
more like a
Cherokee.
Cherokee. Okay.
But it looked like just before it jumped over, Sophie got moving again. Don't know if she's making progress, but she's moving.
So I do want to apologize. We had the onboard from yesterday's race. I don't know how it was working. Like how
I couldn't tell you. They shared the link and it got used.
Yeah, so apparently it was yesterday's link, and it was just re-watching yesterday. And Megan Miller actually texted me. She's like, "That really sounds like a side-by-side." I was like, "This says link with Cherokee on it. I don't know."
And one of the things that behind the scenes people don't know is we don't have the audio for it.
Yeah.
Otherwise, they'd hear an echo through the microphones in front of us. So, whoops.
It's always something, but we're still trying our best. Oh, and Chris Lundy with Take It Live is actually texting me right now. All right, so yes, this is confirmed. This is the correct on board with Corey Day. Yesterday he was driving a UTV. Today he is driving his Cherokee.
And you said Take It Live was working with Nora as well.
Yeah, so Take It Live is working with Hammer King Productions, working on the Nora Live show as well down in Baja right now. So they're definitely busy. So Chris and your team with Take It Live, thank you for everything you're doing for us, because I know you got your hands full, buddy.
Yeah, you guys have them split in multiple directions, and it's just the way it is. That's where Pam's at right now.
Yeah,
right?
yeah, she's down in Baja right
Good
now.
for her. She's probably a little warmer down there for her than it is
I hope.
But. No, and it's so cool to see how many different kind of realms of racing Ultra 4 is really getting into. The desert stuff is just super cool, the rock stuff, and I mean, we're just polar opposites for the same weekend.
So it does look like Ryan and Sophie Taylor have either, you said you saw them pull through?
No, I saw them moving backwards right
Backwards,
before it
okay.
switched over onto the in-car.
So I'm not sure if they pulled through or.
Does the tracker update on them?
Yeah, that's good idea. No, they're still in that, they're stuck in that area, so they may have backed up.
Miles, I've watched your live show for so many years. I promise. You're the one in charge. It's not my idea. It's your idea.
Well,
I'm just
I
repeating
appreciate
it to you.
There's a lot of moving parts, and I sometimes just forget.
I wish other people could see exactly what you've got in front of you right now. Because you've got everything, but you've got such a little view of each piece.
Exactly.
And so if it's out of camera sight, we're miles away.
Yeah,
we got no idea.
But we're doing our best and we're having fun, and these guys and gals are putting on a show. Let me click back to the YouTube, see if they got any information for us. Looks like J.K. Pratt. Oh, it looks like Junior Snyder from Shamokin, Pennsylvania is just down the road. Come on out. It's only $25 for the day. We're in the middle of the EMC race, and we're getting ready to kick off the 4400s this afternoon.
Yeah, if you're from Shamokin, you should be here.
Oh, absolutely.
You're 10 minutes down the road.
Well, no, everything's a half hour. I learned that. Everything's a half hour away from here.
Yeah. No, I like this area of Pennsylvania.
Oh, it's beautiful.
The people are great. The terrain is really fun. Just watch out for an Amish buggy here or there.
Oh, yeah, we've seen quite a few.
Road.
They've actually got lights on them now.
Yeah.
They didn't used to.
Yeah, it used to just be the triangle. The lights are pretty helpful. And then what's with the deal you guys just signed up with Hazard? Are we talking about that yet?
A little bit, yeah. Dave's actively working on that.
That's super cool.
And it's in Kentucky for our nationals at Leatherwood Off-Road Park, teamed up with the surrounding counties and Hazard City, and they just announced the long-term deal of bringing nationals to with Ultra 4 USA to Hazard in Kentucky. And there's a lot of moving parts. I've heard a lot of behind the scenes. I don't know what exactly is public, but we're racing there for nationals this year. It's going to be cool. I think could turn into something very, very big.
And that typically nationals is right around Halloween.
I think I hear somebody.
Yep.
We finally got our first competitor heading this way. So I'm going to guess that's Evan Sherman.
You think so? I thought Corey got or who'd you say? Somebody got
Yeah, on the tracker, it should be Evan Sherman and then Corey Day, as we're watching Corey Day on screen right now.
It sounds healthy.
Yeah, that's not a Cherokee.
Nope. I know a 4.0 real well. That's not one.
So Evan Sherman should be our next competitor through here at the Rock Crawler Climb. So I got my. Well, let's go ahead.
He's got his finger on the button.
Well, I'm going to go hit it in case it starts doing buffering stuff. So we're going to come to it a little earlier just in case we lose connectivity. But Evan Sherman is here and making his way through in that Jimmy's 4x4 chassis.
Seconds. All right, 2 seconds is a little off.
Well, he's just off to our off. And those DOT tires, it's wet. It's cold. Those rocks are cold. The traction's not very, very happy right now.
And he doesn't need to push right now.
Yeah.
He needs to be consistent and maintain his lead. Keep the car in one piece.
So right here, only stock class cars can go left. Everybody else has to go right. And those are DOT tires, so we'll see what kind of smoke show he'll put on for us. Throwing some rocks at the crowd. And I really like this line right here. If he can stay on that low. Perfect little run.
He made it look easy. Good for Evan, man.
And now
that
my camera
is super
just
cool
dropped.
to see. Hey, they got to see it, though.
It woke up.
They got to see it.
All right. So we should have Corey Day coming through here very soon behind him. So let's flip on there. So he's in the go fast section. So Evan Sherman should be clicking off lap number 1 here in a little bit. And I'm going to hop on my PCI race radio to see if I got any updates. And just got an update from Jeremy at RaceOffs. We are going to do 2 laps for everybody. This course is definitely tough, so we're cutting this race from 3 to 2 laps for everybody. Thank you, everybody, for staying tuned in to the 2026 Rock Crawler Suspension Rausch Creek Rumble. We are right in the middle of the EMC race. And we should have Evan Sherman coming through the race line start finish. Oh, I guess we just missed him. So the white flag is out. Remember, we did just switch it from 3 laps to 2 laps. So Evan Sherman, first lap. Yesterday, fast lap was 30 minutes, roughly, just shy of. Today, Evan Sherman, 52 minutes for 1 lap. So that,
and it's well,
that rain last night, ooh,
it made a difference. It made a difference, and there is a huge difference in performance between a Pro Mod side by side and a 45, 46, a 48 car.
Yeah, it's pretty wild. But just, vehicle weight and power, those side-by-sides are a lot more quick and nimble on some of these loose climbs. But Corey Day in this Cherokee's making his way towards us. We should have him here at the Rock Crawler climb here very soon.
And it's crazy to see how the side-by-side market has grown. What you guys did with side-by-sides, what other racing organizations have done with side-by-sides has driven that market so crazy. It's wild to see how much they've grown up over the last, say, 10 years.
Yeah, it's pretty impressive.
So he's got to be getting super close to us.
Yeah, I think he should be here in the next few minutes. This is our 3rd race of the season and round number 1 for the East.
That one's a cool race.
Yeah, that
so
was
fast.
Fun. June 7th. On a 10,000-acre private ranch. It's a working ranch. There's cattle on there they have to pin up.
Shoo them out of the way.
It's beautiful. We're up on this bluff where we camp. You can see for, 50 to 100 miles each way.
Awesome.
It's amazing.
That's awesome.
You can see the mountain peaks of Yellowstone National Park from that place.
It's appropriately named, Big Sky. No, it's watching that one many times. That's a super cool race. A lot of speed, a lot of big jumps. I can hear him coming now.
Yeah, so this is Corey Day. Oh, there we go. It keeps freezing on us. Like I said, you can see the trees here. The internet, we're lagging a little bit, but we're still doing our best and bringing you what we got.
There he is.
All right. So Corey Day coming through screen. 2nd overall and 1st in the 4600 Spider Track stock class.
36 car being set group like this.
It's very, very impressive. So Corey Day, who put on a great show yesterday in the side-by-side race till he got, I'll tell you, here in about 20 more feet where he smoked a belt on the side-by-side, went from 2nd to 4th. Tough break for him. So right about there is where he got a little impatient and smoked the belt yesterday, but he made it through. What's lap count for 4,400? Do we know? To be determined. We'll probably only leave it And just got an update from Race Ops over my PCI Race Radio. Evan Sherman got a little lost and possibly cut some course, so he is going to have some penalties assigned to him. We'll have to figure that out after the race. Racing Tracks will download his tracker and figure out exactly where he went, and they'll determine
how much time they got to add.
Yeah. Was it intentional? Was it accidental? I assume it was accident.
But they're saying now Corey is
yeah,
winning the race. So we
our
just said,
overall leader
we just
is in a
said
stock
4,600. It was impressive to be second place in a group like this, but now we got 4,600 winning a race.
Yeah, and then Evan Sherman, well, like I said, we'll assess that after the race. He's still going, but that's going to put Jeff Martin in physical second overall and first in the 4,800 Brannick Motorsports Legends class.
That's awesome. Miles, how do you make that thing work again so we can jump over to the start-finish line?
Well, it's supposed to just work.
Well, but it doesn't.
There we go.
If we can see Corey, he's got to be coming up real soon on there.
Yeah, so hopefully he comes through here and be grabbing the
white flag. We're about a quarter mile from there on course.
Yeah, about a quarter mile via course. It is we're at race mile 11, and that's race mile 11 and a quarter.
Perfect.
So give or take.
And a quarter mile in rocks like these, that might take a second. But,
Oh, now I believe this is going to be Jeff Martin coming through here next. So maybe I'll go quad box.
Screen? Okay, there we go.
Oh, we have somebody in outer limits as well.
Yeah.
So we're about to have action on all of our cameras. I know some tracks are easier to cover than others. This one is a little tough, so I do apologize. But when you have people doing half hour to an hour lap, what it is.
Right. You got to find the action.
Exactly. All right. And it is Jeff Martin and Brant Irwin.
In that pro chassis. That is so cool.
And look, he really chewed those tires up. You can see.
Yep. Whoop.
Whoa.
Camera just blocked me from a rock, Miles. Holy hell. Wow, direct hit on the camera.
And flag.
That's what we were talking about yesterday morning.
We got lucky there.
Holy cow.
I never even saw the rock.
Me either.
Well, I'm glad our camera took the brunt of that one.
Yeah. I don't know if she's any good anymore, but that thing took a hit.
So Jeff Martin making his ways through there. And like I said, I was talking about his tires. And speaking about tires, we have SimpleTire.com that jumped on board recently. And we have a 10% discount code through them. So go through the website, get on there, and use discount code Simple Tire Ultra 4. And you get 10% off your entire order. So they have all the major brands, especially Maxxis tires. So whether you're buying for your miniature van, your race car, your tow truck, SimpleTire.com and discount code SimpleTire Ultra 4.
I think he showed us how he chewed up those tires just a minute ago there.
So I'm going to tweak that camera for a minute. So if you want to keep going, you're more than welcome.
Gotcha. And I'm wondering if we missed Corey coming through the start-finish line, but it's the way they go. Oh, now Miles puts me on camera here by myself. He runs away, getting this thing leveled back out after the rock hit it took. I'll lean with it. That's pretty decent right there. If you can't tell, the ground isn't level here, so it's tough to make a camera level, Miles getting a lunch delivery. He's got to eat out here, and he doesn't have a chance to run away. So they got to bring. Miles gets hungry. If you feel like being nice, he'll take a food delivery anytime.
Yeah, we just got some local PA.
That's perfect.
All right, so let's go back on tracker. And nobody's getting well. So we'll have Sophia Taylor here in the next 5.
Good. She really is moving.
Yeah.
Good.
And again, if you're just tuning in, this is the 2026 Rock Crawler Suspension Rausch Creek Rumble. Our leaders are on lap number 2 of 2. It was a 3-lap race, but with the weather through last night, all the rocks are wet, so lap times are taking a lot longer. So we did adjust it. It is a 2-lap race for everybody, and we're leaving the 4,400 lap at 4 for now. We'll see.
It might adapt later.
They're 4,400s. It's going to dry up a little bit. Let's put on a show.
Right. The sun's out. It's going to dry up the rocks. The rocks are going to take a little temperature, But right now, it's still, the rocks are cold. Everything's wet.
And then so we have Sophia Taylor.
So far past us, we've had 2 48s and a 46.
And then Tom Felger is stopped. Kim Matson still moving. Alex Scott is stopped. We have 2 cars. Looks like it is Anthony Vinoy and Brent Stanley at race mile 6. Sean Corbett is back at race mile 4 with Roderick well. And then our physical race leader, Corey Day, is at race mile 1.5 right now. Oh, and Evan Sherman is actually stopped in the PCI pits. So either they stopped him and kind of evaluated his situation and given him a rundown, or he's got car issues, not sure.
I wonder, do you think they would pause him to take the time penalty back from him there, or do you think they'll just assess the time penalty later?
That's a good question. I'm going to assume they would assess a time penalty later and let him keep going. So we'll see what happens.
A little peanut M&M delivery over here.
You want one of these?
Yeah, I'll take one.
What color you want?
Dealer's choice. I get a red.
So we are at high noon right now. We've been racing for just over an hour. This is another high attrition rate. So Sophia Taylor's just shy of race mile 10, 12:04, so pretty accurate. So I'm going to guess her hopefully in the next 5 minutes or so.
If you can't tell by the numbers and the time it's taken to get a lap in.
Is that a car on its side? Are those tires straight up?
That looks like his front axle there with a tire sideways.
Yeah, it sure does. I can't
it's
quite
tough to tell between the trees. Everybody at home's laughing at us saying, "No, I can tell," but we're sitting here on a Starlink and the best of Elon's capabilities to give us internet. We see what we see. That's in outer limits or Devil's Den?
That's outer limits. So it could be Anthony Vinoy. Could be Benji just told me Sean Corbett has cleared. Could be Brent Stanley or Anthony Vinoy. Just can't quite tell. Let me see.
Somebody's coming towards us now.
All right, so this should be Sophia Taylor.
Fantastic.
But yeah, somebody's having some problems up there in outer limits. Big loose.
Terrain is changing underneath them. Each car spins a tire, kicks out a rock.
All right, let's switch cameras before we freeze something up. And it is Sophie Taylor with Brannick Motorsports. All right. 14 years old. Her dad's riding with her. And this is getting rowdy.
Yeah.
May get hit with one of these rocks again. We'll see.
Might have to pick up and move the tent.
Get a clipboard ready.
Yeah. They must cross some water right before they get to us. I think that's steam coming off the exhaust.
Yeah, there is some water holes just down the way. Oh, she's going to
Whoa.
back up till you bump.
Just push that tree out of the way.
So the traction here is very interesting on the East Coast because yesterday there was a lot more than there was this morning, it sure looks like.
Right. But you can see the moisture on the tires, and the rocks look dry, but they're not. You're picking water up and dragging it onto them. She's just got to find the right spot that works for her car, and with tube chassis buggies, everybody's wheelbase is a little bit different, where your tire drops into a hole, somebody else's doesn't.
And don't forget, these are DOT tires. These are not race stickies. These are the same tires that you can put on the road.
You see her right front dropped right in that hole there. And now she's finding her way up the left side if she can hug those trees.
Maybe she'll get a little bit of a run at it. I don't know.
And sometimes it's, and not talking anything about any driver, but sometimes you get a little bit flustered in the seat with all the spectators out here watching you. And, you just got to pause, take a breath, and get back after it. Find your line and keep the car moving.
And there's the diffs keep right. If you take that harder right line, there we go, just like that. Is that going to work? I think I'd try that line one more time, a little bit further right.
Yep, back out of it, bump it a little bit harder right there. Miles at the clipboard.
I'm ready.
Or earlier talking about how it's tough to get the action on camera, and she said, I'll bring the action to your camera.
Exactly, no. So Taylor, number 53. So Sophie Taylor, number 53 out of North Liberty, Indiana, with Team Indiana and Rock Roots Racing, making her Ultra 4 USA rookie debut right here at the Rock Krawler Climb. And it is showing how difficult it is.
It really is. And her father's her co-driver, right?
Oh, yeah. And the rear diff is just hung up just enough, but I think a little bit of throttle, she'll get over that.
Yep.
Uh-oh. Oh, well, we said she'd get off it, but she just perfectly diffed.
She said, you wanted the action. I brought the action. Here it is. Let me show off.
I'd heat up them tires a little bit.
Take the opportunity. Warm them up. It's just, I don't know if they could see it on camera. It's just so perfectly on the rear diff. There it is. There it is. And then it's funny in car, you don't quite know what you're hung on.
Oh, for sure. Because you can't see it.
Right. And it's, you don't want to take the time to pop belts, get out, look, get back in, put belts back on, There it is.
There she's back in forward momentum.
There it is.
And full throttle assault, which I think is
smart. It keeps the car alive.
Because right in that moment, you could get a little flustered and just hammer down, and it's probably not what you need to do.
I've been there. I think we all have. But, these cars, these 48 cars, most of them are making enough power they can break the car. So there it is. She's got it. She's got it. Stay in it.
Yeah. Nope. Right there. Just keep going. Heat up those tires a little bit.
Back up 6 inches and bump it. Don't come all the way down.
Oh, she's right on that. Right on that.
Right there.
Just need that forward momentum. There she is, up and out.
She's got it. She said, all right, that's enough action for your camera. I'm going to get out of here.
And how cool is that? Sitting there with your dad. I hope they were calm in there and just getting a little flustered for sure, but they kept it together. He kept just saying, all right, little bit this way, little bit that way, and they made it up and out, and the crowd up top is absolutely loving it.
Yeah, they worked through it, and that's that's what it's all about. Whether it's father and daughter in the car, father and son, whatever, or just two buddies out here doing it.
Yep, just making memories.
Yep.
So, the debate: solid axle versus straight axle, single seat versus two seats. I want to have fun with my buddy. I want help if I'm in trouble. Absolutely. I do understand the single seat for visibility and all that, but I want to enjoy it with my friends.
Yep. And I had a few co-drivers over the years. I had, before Doug Langford got his own car, I had Doug Langford co-driving with me for my first year, and we had a ton of fun together. I had Sergio Pinellos for one race. Sergio jumped in with me before he had his own car. And then,
It's
Brad
Pinillos.
Goodfellow. I've asked him 100 times, how do I say it? And he said, don't say it.
Well, I've said it wrong 100 times, and he finally got it. He finally explained me how to say it, so I wrote it wrong in my notes. And it's Pinillos. So the white flag is out for Sophie Taylor. She is physically, I guess, third in class. Well, Evan Sherman's we'll have to figure out how that works out.
Right now.
So she's third or fourth, we'll put it that way.
Yep. And they'll assess that. Let us know. I'm sure you'll have that answer during the 44 race.
Oh, yeah. All right. Well, it looks like we have a little bit of downtime before we get our next competitor. So we're going to step away from the action for just a minute. But more racing action yet to come right after this.
Over 25 years of off-road racing dominance. Proprietary patented race technology. Proudly made in the USA. Unparalleled customer service and support. The choice of champions. King Shocks. The leader in off-road shock technology.
We don't take these lightly. They're not practice or anything like that. We're here to try to win. You know, we're getting bigger car counts. It's a new track. It's a cool venue, and it's a different change of scenery.
That's what Ultra 4 is. But then when the green flag drops, it's all out battle. Mad Max and Thunderdome.
It's going to be tough. Competition is the best of the best.
For me, it's just a place to go release some anger and have some fun with my kids. And it's like fist fighting in a goddamn race car.
Before racing to me is a way to get out with friends. It's where we spend time together. It's where you get your blood pumping.
I'm excited. I have a lot of confidence on where Ultra 4 is going to be.
Ultra 4 is awesome. It's so much fun because you're just wheel to wheel with the guy next to you, and especially in short course. And what an opportunity to be able to race side by side with like pro level drivers that have won tail 8 previously, OG drivers that have been in this for 10 plus years.
PCI Race Radios, the leader in off-road communications since 1972. Our equipment was developed for racing in Baja, perfected for enjoying the weekend with family and friends. PCI has the highest quality communications, navigation, and safety equipment, backed by the best support in the industry. Find us at hundreds of events each year, supporting our equipment on site and providing the PCI Weatherman Relay. See you in the desert.
Tested and proven in some of the world's most rugged environments, the all-new Warn Xeon XD and XP line of vehicle recovery winches have arrived, redesigned from the ground up. Warn Xeon XD and XP represent the ultimate in performance and durability on the market today. you'll have the confidence to go farther. And most of all, go prepared.
We've chased checkered flags through dust, rocks, mud, and worse. We've crowned champions, racked up wins in places where tires go to die. And we're still just getting started. From hammering at hammers to Baja bangers. If it's brutal, beautiful, or just plain ridiculous.
All right, so I'm trying to come back. Miles is out of the booth in a minute, and I don't know how to work all these buttons. But we had 2 cars come through. I don't know how to run Miles' tracker here. We're going to figure it out together.
Welcome back to the 2026 Rausch Creek Rumble presented by Krawler Suspension. And we just missed out. Sorry about that. Run away for just a moment. But we had Kim Matson and Tom Felger come through just a moment ago. I'm not sure if we got that on screen or not. I do apologize.
I tried to update it, but, I don't know what I'm doing.
Yeah, I tweaked my back last night, and I'm moving a little slow today. Had to run to the restroom real quick. And racing tracks, I thought we had time, and it was a little lagging, so we missed that one. But it put on a pretty good show for everybody here on site. So, but we're back. We're racing. They put on a real good show for us.
And then who's this down in here?
Let's go full screen over here. So I believe that's a recovery rig. So that is
okay. So that is somebody on their side
so
there.
that
There's
is somebody
something going
upside down. So that's race mile 6. So that is either Anthony Vinoy or Brent Stanley, and all we can see is somebody on his side.
And you said it was Tom Feltzer was the 46 car that came through?
Felger, yeah.
Felger, I'm sorry.
And then Kim Matson in the 4,500 class. She's the only one in her class, so she's obviously winning that one. But Tom Felger, that should put him in second, I believe, in the 4,600 Spider Track stock class.
And somebody, man, I wish I had paid attention to who. Somebody was dragging their winch line, looking rough. I mean, the course is not easy.
Through our area?
Yeah, when they came through here, they were dragging their winch line.
The stock car or the 4,500 car?
I think it was the stock class.
Okay,
car.
so that'd be Tom Felger that came through here.
Well, car looked like it had taken a little bit of a hit,
But we need to give the Rausch Creek recovery team a huge shout out. Bernie's put together a great team. They are placed all over the course, trying to keep everything moving steady. And so far, so good. But this has proven to be extremely, extremely tough. Again, King of the Hammers this year in February was the hardest King of the Hammers we have ever had. And this is the toughest Rausch Creek Rumble we have ever had for sure. So we're keeping par for that, and everything's working great.
No, and I think what people don't realize too with Rausch is this is only half the park. You know? There's an entire, the park is open. There's rec wheeling going on. The park is doing their thing on
the road behind us,
actually.
Actually. You're pointing that way. It's actually behind us.
You're right. It is that way. It is that way.
Yeah, Rausch Creek is 3,000 acres. They're open year-round Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. They're mainly tethered to four-wheel drive trucks, Jeeps, and buggies. There is a small section, I think, of this UTV-friendly, but Rausch Creek proper is just for the big four-wheel drives.
But they're a great park, great group of people, and and it's open today. If you don't want to watch racing, but you want to come hang out, bring your Jeep, bring your
do
truck,
a little
go
bit of
wheeling.
both.
Yep.
So if you're anywhere in the area, we're halfway through the EMC race.
Yep.
And then
44 still
up
to come.
next, the 4400s, the biggest and baddest names of our sport. And we've got a pretty stacked field coming up later today. We have Josh Blyler, his daughter Lily Blyler, and then Josh's dad, Rusty Blyler. And then we have Jeff Price, Chad Owens, Roger King, Dustin Robbins. We have Glennie Page, Casey Gilbert, Mark McCleary, Paul Wolf, and Kevin Porterfield. I don't think actually Mark brought his 44. He told me he was going to, but I don't think he did. But Paul Wolf and Kevin Porterfield will be in the mix as well. So we got a great race coming up next. The 4400 should make this course a little bit easier.
Was Roger King on your list?
Yes. Yep.
Okay.
He's racing
He's
right
got his
now.
46 car here,
and
too.
he'll be racing later on today.
I haven't seen him come through yet.
Nope. I was looking at the
And where he
tracker.
is.
Let's see, 624. He's almost to this section where we're watching right now.
Perfect.
He was stopped earlier, but it looks like he got back moving. Let's see, that ping was at 22, so just a few minutes ago.
And that's a super cool little yellow TJ. you
Yeah.
know? It looks like something you run across anywhere in an off-road park anywhere. But he's really doing well with that thing. I think I guess I haven't watched when he's finishing in races, but I see him all over the place.
Oh yeah, he's always here to have a good time. Team Robbie Bobby.
Yep.
And now I'm looking at racing tracks, and it looks like Corey Day and Jeff Martin are in that Devil's Den area, our other spectator area. Definitely a fun place to go watch.
And it
We
looks
tried
like
putting
that stood back up.
Yep, we tried putting a camera at Devil's Den, but with the foliage, it just couldn't get connectivity. So
Yeah, we got to call Elon, see what's going on.
yeah, exactly. Well, you know what he's going to say? Too many trees.
Too many trees. Cut them down.
And we found a little bit of a spot here, and we got enough internet to put on a live show. So thanks again, everybody, for tuning in to the 2026 Rock Crawler Suspension Rausch Creek Rumble. I am Miles Hasquist. Joining me in the Big B Studios, Adam Collin with Rock Crawler. So thanks again for being the presenting a sponsor here in Pennsylvania.
Oh, we love it. We love it. We love Ultra 4. We love Rausch. I mean, this is a fun place for us to be.
And not too far for you guys. You're what, 3-4 hours?
Yeah, it's about 4, a little over 4.
And you said East Bethany, if I remember right?
East Bethany. What's
no,
East
I'm
Bethany?
way off then. That must be somebody else.
Well,
where are you from?
So I live in Troy, New York.
New York.
Somebody
else
our
is from
shop
New
is in Latham, New York, right outside Albany, right at the end of Albany Airport's runway, basically.
Okay.
Our boys will sit outside and watch the planes take off on lunch.
Nice.
So, let's see. I'm hoping they get that fired back up and get it moving again.
Getting kind of a little stuff behind the scenes. Oh, RDP's sending me a couple pictures. So, yes, that's Devil's Den. So,
did you already figure out what car that was?
Let's see. It's either Anthony Vinoy or the 669 of Brent Stanley, but your guess is as good as mine.
And they're the only ones still stuck in that mess.
In that area, per Racing Tracks, but with the foliage we have here, Racing Tracks is a little lagging as well. Just like I said, I thought I had time to play a commercial, use the restroom, and I'm back at the 40, and I hear some cars. I'm like, darn it.
Yeah. And what's funny is, we ran this race 2 months earlier last year,
and it was cold.
And it was bitter cold, which is terrible for all of us, but it's okay when you're in the car.
Yeah, yeah.
The cold mornings in the car, once you're moving and the car's built up some heat, it's okay.
So it looks like they got that car righted, and you saw the big puff of smoke because the oil got past
right
the
up.
rings. So hopefully they're back running and back in action, and we can get them keep going. And again, this race is no chase, no outside assistance other than Ultra 4 and Rausch Creek Recovery. So obviously he was upside down. We're going to get him going, and then he's back on his own.
Right. That doesn't count against him. That's just part of the course. That's the rules as they're written.
Definitely keeping busy today out on course. This was going to be a 3-lap race, but with the weather that came in last night, it's proven to be a lot tougher than it was yesterday. So now today is just a 2-lap race.
It looks like maybe it's stalled and they just got it refired again. Another big puff of smoke.
And that's why you have to have that worn winch on you, because this course is tough. You may need it.
Perfect. Well, Miles, I'm going to slide out for a few. John Grounds
All right.
just texted me, said he's going to slide in. So
sounds good.
You know,
All right.
get somebody more experienced than me in here.
Wow, no, you've done great. And again, thanks for Adam, you and Jeremy, and the whole Rock Krawler suspension team coming up and helping Ultra 4 be what it is. And great to see you again, buddy.
Absolutely. You too. I'll swing back by in a little bit.
Sounds good. Thanks, Adam.
Bye.
All right, so we're still waiting for some recovery there. Don't see much other action. Let's get back on with Corey Day. Looks like he's buffering. Obviously, we doubt anything else is going on there, so we'll go back. Oh, here we go. Oh, is that Jeff Martin? It sure looks like that's Jeff Martin. So we got another good guest hopping in the Big B studio with me, my good friend John Grounds. How we doing, buddy?
Doing good, Miles. How are you?
Oh, I'm doing great. It's great to have you out here once again. You were here last year as well, and you're riding with Jeff Price today, if I'm not mistaken.
That is correct. That is correct. He's just picked up a new Miller Motorsports chassis a couple weeks ago, and he just got out of Badlands, Indiana.
Yeah. He was on and off the podium during the race and just missed it by a little bit. So we'll see if you can help him get it up there.
Let's hope. You know, those pro chassis, I mean, they're incredible. I mean, we watched a couple of them pre-running and qualifying yesterday. And, you know, even in the 4,800 class, right? I mean, there's a lot of these chassis that they're built for this place.
Oh, yeah. And where's your old car? Is that Chris Hicks?
Correct.
Okay.
So Chris Hicks now has mine. It's back on the West Coast,
Yep.
You know, where it belongs.
Yeah. No. Those Miller cars shine out here.
We called our car the Bro chassis instead of a Pro chassis because it was built on the West Coast.
I like it. But yeah, it's looks like the race line start finish is going down. So hopefully we can get that figured out and get it blown back up.
You know, what's interesting to see, Miles, is, you know, the race conditions after pre-running. It rained all day pre-running.
And I thought it was okay pre-running. Yesterday, the UTVs didn't struggle too bad, but today, that overnight was enough to make it just nasty.
And so, you know, this race here, even with, you know, 45 and 48, it's going to be a challenge.
Oh, for sure. The 4,600 stock class, they do get a couple bypasses, but it's just going around some of the big rocks. It's still tricky out here.
It really.
Corey Day's putting on a clinic.
Yeah, this is an amazing course. It has everything that you could possibly imagine, you know, from rocks to, you know, the trees, and just not just the technical driving ability, but also the attrition for these vehicles and to be able to survive out here.
Yeah, it's pretty impressive for sure. And as you were talking just now, I was looking at racing tracks. So Corey Day around this spot you're seeing, and we probably could have saw him if we were really paying attention to the top, but he actually goes behind the camera and does a little stock bypass, as we saw Jeff Martin just made his way through. So Jeff Martin and Corey Day are at the halfway mark of this last lap. So it's going to be interesting. So you've been riding around with Jeff Price this weekend, and what do you think for your run? What do you think of the course?
You know, the course is amazing. You know, it's like I said, it's technical and it's got everything, you know, from last year, and obviously a lot more challenges. Last year we were coming down this, and now, you know, it's that much more intense going up it. We saw it, you know, Casey Gilbert qualifying yesterday. Like it doesn't matter, you know, how you have. I mean, it's a challenge. And so, you know, this is going to be a race of attrition, 4 laps for 4,400. That's a lot of abuse putting these cars through what Ultra 4 is built.
You saw the attrition yesterday with the UTVs. It was absolutely gnarly. So I think today, like, you don't want to just go out there and give it all you got. I think you got to play it smart.
You do. I mean, look, one wrong move and, you know, you're changing a flat tire, and there's not a lot of good spots on this course to change.
Man, I can't tell who's
I know it. Look at the tracker here.
Yeah, well, nobody's there, so the tracker's wrong, I'll promise. Looks like possibly Evan Sherman. Looks like a Jimmy's car, if I had to guess.
And you can just tell by just how he's trying to navigate through this, how slick from that rain last night is really making these conditions. Look at the wheels.
These are DOT tires, so these are the same tires you have on your Jeep and your truck. They are not stickies. They are not race tire. And tire pressure, you're probably running, I'm going to guess, around 20 PSI, because you don't want to pinch the bead, but then the lower pressure, you get more traction. There's a happy medium.
Right.
Well,
right.
what'd you used to run? Well, you ran 4,400, but regardless, what was your tire pressure back in the day?
You know, when we were running our 45 class on
Oh, there we go.
37s, because right, I mean 37s too. These holes even swallow up 40-inch tires in you know the 4,400 class. So you know, right here as we're watching, these are 37-inch DOT tires, and you know air pressure matters a lot because to your point, if you run too low, you're going to pinch a bead or you're going to flatten a wheel.
Yeah.
And so, you know, we were running around 27, maybe 25.
Really? 25-ish. Okay.
Because wheel speed's your friend, you know,
Yeah.
momentum and just kind of keeping that pace rolling because these cars can't take the abuse as a 4,400.
For sure.
You know, there's the limitations in these classes is definitely more challenging to where survival of the fittest is really, you know, the main goal, at least when we were doing 45.
Yeah. And then how about the 4,400 class? What's the tire pressure there?
You know, 4,400 class can take a little bit more speed, a little bit more abuse. So we're actually in around that 29 PSI
Really?
is what
Okay.
is what we're running. And again, it's colder out here today. It's not as cold as last year.
Oh, last year was rough. I brought my Carhartts this year just in case.
I
don't
did
have them
too.
on.
I don't have a puppy in my in my jacket like I did last year, but definitely, you know, warmer weather out here today in this weekend. But we've seen higher pressures kind of really work with us in the Miller cars for this type of terrain and being in most stuff, but even the large stuff to kind of stay on top of it.
Yeah, no, it's you know, and everybody has their own, you know,
secret sauce.
Yeah, secret sauce. There you go. And you know, what do you want to do? It's whatever you think's better.
Right.
And depends on the weather, depends on the rain and everything. But there's definitely a happy medium there. And I see you got a new hat, but you still got the same old fish hook, huh?
The fish hook will live on in infamy, as they say.
And give me the backstory. I think you've told me, but I forgot.
So I'm a Florida boy.
All right.
You know, I grew up in Florida, grew up in Daytona Beach. Loved fishing. You know, always on the outdoors. Never had money to go racing, so I could afford a fishing pole.
There you go.
And you know, used to go deep sea fishing with my dad and whatnot. And I was on the pier one day for a fishing tour. And pier fishing is a little bit different. You don't really have like if you catch a big fish, you can't just scoop the net in. I mean, you're 40 feet, 20. Yeah. You're tall, and so we were out. Our church kind of had like a Boy Scouts thing.
Right.
We were called Royal Rangers.
I like that.
And you know, so me and all my buddy friends or whatever were, you know, all in this little competition, and we caught this just massive fish that we fought for probably an hour.
Nice.
Just over and over. We were switching poles and who was getting what, and I ended up keeping the hook for what it was, and I you know bent it for, you know, a time's sake.
And is that the same one?
So this isn't the same one.
Okay,
So now you can actually buy these things.
Okay,
I think like
right.
Larry the Cable Guy even has one. I mean it's like a thing. But it's always been
made one back.
But I made one. So it's kind of been like my signature. Even in my Proving Grounds racing, the G is a hook.
Oh yeah. Yep.
You
I
know?
remember that.
So you know, the spirit lives on even as we race, you know, with Jeff Price and Flex Rocks 4x4 this weekend. You know, the spirit of the class is with us.
I love it. No, that's great. Uh-oh. Now this thing's frozen on me. We are definitely fighting some tech issues. I do apologize, but thank you for tuning in to the 2026 Runt Crawler Suspension Rausch Creek Rumble. I am Miles Hasquist, and joining me in the Big B studio is John Grounds out here. And you've raced 4,500. You've raced 4,400. Step back a little bit. Now you're kind of dabbling in the co-driver's seat. And yeah, I was going through registration a week ago, and I think I even texted you. I was like, oh, I see you're co-driving, huh? And you're like, yep, I'll be there. I was like, great.
Yeah. You know, it was really cool for Jeff Price, you know, reaching out and, you know, given an opportunity to be able to sit with him inside of a Miller chassis and, you know, kind of help guide him as he's in this new chassis as well. And kind of, you know, this new class as well, you know, moving up into the 4,400, which he did great holding his own.
Oh, he sure did.
He did fantastic. So really interesting to see how he does here.
And this, speaking about here, so this is a fun little section. It's about 500 yards long, and you see what it is. It's very tight in the trees, and it's just big nuisance rock. So you just are forced to rock crawl. And so when we were marking course, actually, we drove this a couple years ago. I rode it with JT. But then this year, I was marking with Trotter, and he's like, I was like, what if I just walk the iPad through here as we're making the GPS course? She's like, that sounds great. So I walked it, and I was like, oh boy, this is a lot further than I thought as you're skipping rock to rock. But it's a really gnarly little spot.
You know, and what's interesting about this spot too, even pre-running it, the car is going to take you where it wants to take you.
You can try to go this way and it falls in a hole that way.
Yep. And you're at the mercy of the terrain and what the vehicle is capable of. I mean, you can see right here, I mean, we're pointing into the trees, trying to navigate through and trying to make these tight turns.
And then, yeah, the front or the rear's catching something. And again, he's on 35-inch DOT tires on this one.
That much more challenging when you look at these large boulders and these large holes that are in this course this weekend.
Uh-oh, I just got a text from Anthony Vinoy. Blown engine at race mile 10.
Oh, no.
So he is almost to us. But, yeah, you guys can't see it.
Oh, that's a window.
You can see all the way through that engine block. So tough break. But, hey, that's racing.
That's racing. And it's so easy to, be on the rev limiter in so many to navigate and trying to get that traction to get over these obstacles.
And Carter Gonzalez just texted me. You guys we were just talking about fishing. He's out fishing and watching the live.
There he
show.
goes.
So,
look at that. Best of both worlds.
Yeah. So they're out there having some fun fishing and watching the live show.
And we just had a pass. So they actually backed out of the way off the course to let the larger class around them.
So that's Evan Sherman just ahead of Corey Day. So they are in two separate classes. So Corey's actually playing this smart. Let him go. It's not going to affect his race at all.
Nope. And it helps him find a line.
Yeah, I was going to say maybe he can. This quarter, he knows each individual rock and probably knows them by name. That guy has a photographic memory like none other. It's extremely impressive.
Yep, and I actually just had Evan's team tell us, that was Evan that just passed that we couldn't see that car on. So, when you're going through these mud puddles and what this is, I wouldn't even call them puddles. I would call them just massive trenches. It's so hard to see what car is which, as they come through.
Oh, and I haven't been paying attention to my phone. Sam Bratton, part of Team Indiana, said Corey had to change a tire earlier.
Yeah. And I can imagine on a 35 navigating this course. I mean, just watching on this live feed, I mean, you can just see the pace that it's taking, going through this rough terrain.
And then you get into a little, I'm not going to call it a speed section, but a little smoother section, but it's still these tight trees. Drop down here and take a hard left. And this was not mud a couple days ago. And then this is, should have Corey and Evan in here at the rock crawler climb here in the next 5 minutes or so. Just a couple little rock obstacles between here and there, but you're going to come out here, take a left, and then really get on the throttle in this wide open field section.
Yeah, you can see it open up away from the trees and away from the forest here.
I think we go past this and then do a dive right. The onboard cameras are something pretty impressive.
So, Miles, when we look at lap times, when we're seeing 45 and 48, what do you believe from this class that we're going to anticipate for 4,400?
So, I mean, fast lap today is what, 52 minutes. And yesterday it was Paul Wolf and Cody Willenborg were like in that 29-ish minutes. So 44, I'm going to say half hour is going to be pretty realistic, I hope.
Okay.
Just with the rain we got overnight, obviously it made it tougher for these guys. The UTVs are lighter. They're more nimble. But there's just nothing like a 4,400 car. So I'm going to guess that half hour mark, hopefully, for the fast 4,400s.
Okay. All right.
Well, what's your guess?
I was looking at the split times here, and yesterday's race, it was quicker. And I get that UTVs they're lighter and whatnot, but you got some fast drivers out here.
Oh yeah, we got a stacked field for 4,400, and even this EMC race is really good.
I'm assuming an average of around 30 to 35 minutes is what I would see for the.
So we're in the same ballpark.
Yeah.
So we're either both right or we're both
wrong. Right. And if you do prices right, if I go Got it.
Yeah. Here's another little spot. I think we're going to turn right here. Yep, perfect. I've only been around this course once this year. I'm doing better than I thought I was.
Look at you go. Look at you go.
So I think we have another fun little rock climb coming up here in a little bit.
And we should be here in Evan in the next minute or so, coming through where we're staged at.
Yeah, we're at race mile 11 of 11 and a quarter. But we did get an update from Race Ops that Evan Sherman did leave course. Not sure if he got lost or what happened, so there will be some penalties and some evaluations going on for him. But regardless, he's ran a great race, but we got to dot our I's and cross our T's.
Right. And you know that Miles, this is an off-road park. You know, this course, you know, we mapped, you walked this course.
Yeah. Only a little bit. I rode most of it.
But there's so many other turnoffs and switch-offs because of the nature of what this place is. And so it is very easy if you're not either navigating correctly or if you're having problems with GPS or if somebody ran over a marker.
Yeah.
It's you know, it's critical.
And that's where having a good co-driver, hopefully you know how to use a GPS, but that is very critical because, you can get turned around, and then as the driver, you're like, I don't know where I'm at, and he's counting on you. So you have to be in the heat of the moment. I've co-drove a couple times. I'm not very good at it because there's so much going on, and that GPS is so important, and you're watching the gauges. You're constantly on the comm saying this way, that way, and there's a lot of moving parts. So the co-driver doesn't get enough
credit,
appreciation for sure.
I believe it. You know, one of the things I told Jeff, I said, man, it's so much different getting onto this side of the car.
Yeah. Fun, but it's not as fun as going, right?
You know, I don't know. I mean, for me, it's not my car, so you know, the expense portion of what I have to,
it's cheaper.
What I have to, it's cheaper. What I have to prep or not prep, you know, after the race, you know, is different. But you know, being able to navigate and being able to, you know, push Jeff to the limits of that car.
For sure. And right here, this is that rock section I was telling you about, and it looks like it's a pretty good log jam right here. I see a few cars tied up. So Corey
some co-drivers out, looks like.
Yeah. Oh. Is that Vinoy possibly? That could be race mile 10. There's Evan Sherman straight ahead to the right.
Yep.
Is that Roger King in the stock car straight ahead of us?
Yep, 684 looked like.
Yeah, that was 624.
624.
That was Roger King. So remember, this is a no chase race, only recovery or fellow racers. So if that was Anthony Vinoy, I'm going to guess that is, where's my map here? So race mile 10. Yeah, so that's probably Anthony Vinoy right there in the pink suit, helping out some of his fellow competitors.
And this just goes to show you, Miles, how difficult this course is. You don't just have one car stuck. There's multiple ways you can go, and we're navigating, and there's multiple co-drivers out supporting their drivers, trying to get through this.
And right now, Corey Day is physically leading this race, and especially in his class. And now you're just stuck. So what do? You get your co-driver out. You try to help the other cars get out of your way, so you keep going.
And ultimately, that's the fastest route, because there's no sense in trying to navigate around if there's not a way and damaging your car, if you can be a help to get them out of your way.
For sure. It goes into strategy. So it is almost 1 o'clock. Listen to PCI Race Radio and just keeping everything lined up. Yeah, lots of people having issues on course today.
Well, it's a tough course. And again, you know, Ultra 4 has always been that man versus machine.
Oh, for sure.
And that's every race that the Ultra 4 puts together. So, you know, when you come out west versus coming here in the East Coast, totally different scenery, platform, and dynamics of challenges on the race course that you're going to find. And as we're seeing today, you know, the mud and the attrition and just the slick rock. And
so that's Evan Sherman trying to make his way up this section, and that's a pretty gnarly spot. And again, camera never does it justice, but there's some big holes there. And the 4,800 line goes right where Evan is. There's a 4,600 bypass just to the left, but it was clogged up. So Corey Day's kind of
He's in
thinks
between.
It's going to be easier to go up the harder line that doesn't have people in his way. Well, except for Evan Sherman.
Right. And you could almost look at that rear diff. He's stuck right on that rock.
Yeah. And that is Anthony Vinoy right there. So that is class act right here. Sportsmanship at its finest. He's like, hey, which way you want to go? I'm here to help, buddy.
And look at the size of that boulder. It's swallowed up at 37. And here we got Corey Day on 35s going that same route just to get around the broken car, the stuck car on course.
We have some of our meaty guys out there getting some good content. And there's Anthony Vinoy saying, pull up, I'm ready to winch
Let's
you, buddy.
do it.
So even, his race, he didn't call himself out, so he can still help competitors. But his race is over. He's got no engine left.
Right.
It's got a hole in it.
Right.
It told a bad knock-knock joke.
And this is, and again, this kind of goes to the spirit of the class, right? Like, this is where competitors are helping fellow competitors, regardless of the state of, broken down car or even trying to get out of, their way for their car to go through, their driver to go through. This is really, what Ultra 4 is all about, getting the course through and getting the support from not only your teammates, but also other competitors.
Oh, and look at this. Corey Day's going to try to rock mounts his way up. Well, gets a little bit. So now Vinoy looks like he's going to hook to the winch.
Yeah, which is smart. Save the car.
For sure. And there's probably a couple of trees you can hook to.
by the looks of it, I don't think trees are a problem.
So Corey Day has Jonathan Terhune in the car, but if Terhune doesn't have to get out and he's Vinoy help him, it's all the better.
Right.
So Vinoy and I assume Wes Frazier, his co-driver's helping out on the other end of that strap. So I assume we'll have Evan Sherman coming in here. And Jeff Martin, our physical race leader, I forgot about him. I was looking at Racing Tracks just a minute ago. So, yeah, Evan Sherman's right around where Corey Day is right now, just barely through that. But Jeff Martin's actually moved ahead. So he's should be coming our way here in the next 5-ish minutes.
And, when you look at the racetracks, you can see the pile of cars in that area.
Yeah.
You can see.
And if you see it, you see the red at the bottom, that teardrop. That means they're not moving. That's not good. But the checkered flag will be flying for Jeff Martin here in a few minutes, as long as he can keep that forward momentum.
With 2.5 mile stretch to go, anything can happen on this course.
Absolutely. This coverage of Ultra 4 USA is presented by Krawler Suspension and is brought to you by our official sponsors. G-Force Suspension Technology, Maxxis Tires, All Things UTV, PCI Race Radios, Can-Am, Tire Spine, Pro Eagle, NorCal Rock Racing, SimpleTire.com, Brannick Motorsports, Krawler Suspension, Spider Tracks, Metal Cloak, Factor 55, Off the Grid, Freight Factory, Big B Motorsports, Raceline Wheels, Warren Racing, Holly Off-Road, and by Monster Energy. So please support who supports the sport. We would not be racing here for the 2026 Krawler Suspension Rausch Creek Rumble without each and every one of those marketing partners. All right, well, John Grounds, always a pleasure, but this race is starting to wind down, so I think you should probably get back there, get a race suit on, get ready. But always a pleasure seeing you, and good luck. I think you guys have a good shot. Those Miller cars have a really good shot. But don't forget, Paul Wolf's here.
Paul Wolf is here.
You can never count him out.
No, Miles, appreciate you having us on, and great to be here. Great to be back. Great to be back in a car, and excited to work with Jeff Price and their team. And we'll make sure that we honk as we pass you guys.
Perfect. And wave if you can. Give
a thumbs up as we go
you
by.
Can stop, and I'll give you a drink if you need something.
We may not stop, but we'll make sure that we give a swift wave as we go by.
I like it. All right, buddy. Well, always a pleasure. Good to see you, and good luck.
Thanks, Miles.
All right. John Grounds is co-driving for Jeff Price here in just a little bit. That race will kick off in another hour, maybe 2 or so. So right now the EMC class is winding down. Then we'll kick off the 4400s here in the next hour or two. So Man, we still got lots of great racing action yet to come. And don't forget, go visit Roxy and Robert over the Ultra 4 USA Mega Merch trailer. We got some food vendors as well. But if you buy $50 in merchandise, you get a raffle ticket, and you're entered entered to win a 10,000-pound Zion Warren winch. We're going to give that away at Mega Merch a half hour after the checkered flag flies for the 4,400. So I think I hear somebody as we're watching Corey Day still making his way through, but hopping in the Big B studio with me, we have Matthew. Did any?
Yep.
All right, I'm finally getting it. I gotta fix it. I'll have to ask you again. But your first race with us was just 2 weeks ago at Badlands, right?
Yep.
It was you're out here in that Cherokee, and then here you run with your dad, and he had a little accident, but it sounds like he's okay, and your mom's bringing him this way. It sounds like.
Yeah, he's leaving the hospital right now, and he's on his way here.
Well, I'm glad to hear that, because we're just on a radio, and we heard there's an accident on course, somebody got hurt, and we're like, this isn't good. I hate to hear that. And you guys took off, and it sounds like he is getting better.
He is, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, and on your, I always look at the registration, and on your deal, you said, I always put your top 5 sponsors, so I have something to give a shout out. You just wanted to give your dad a huge shout out for making your dreams come true. So, absolutely love that, man.
Yeah, I wouldn't be here if it wasn't for him.
So who all? Wrong camera. So sorry. Let me start over. So you're in the Cherokee. Badlands was your first race, and now you're here. What you had issues early on? What happened?
Yeah, we got about 200 feet from mine, and it just died on us. Got us out of the way, and got the distributor out. Realized the rotor wasn't turning. And apple cored the gear on.
John Corbett finishing his first lap. But here's our physical race leader you're about to see on screen right here. It is Jeff Martin, the 1470. Out of Martinsville, Indiana. We got some crowds up here having some fun watching the stock class. And now Jeff Martin is discussing with Brant what to do up here. We saw Sophia Taylor have a little struggles here. We'll see if he can make it right up. Oh, and then we have Evan Sherman. So we're about to have a party right here at the Rock Krawler Climb. And Evan Sherman sees blood in the water. He is coming hard. Jeff Martin, our physical race leader, takes a bad bounce. And they cannot take that far left line like the stock class. It's not. Matthew, you could have, but you didn't make it this far, buddy.
Not today.
Completely.
All right. Get the Jeep fixed. And
oh, my camera just dropped. Oh, no, there it just came back in. So you just missed it. It was Evan Sherman just made a pass on Jeff Martin for the physical lead. But remember, there could be some penalties coming for Sherman. But he just gave a little throttle and made it right up and through. So sorry, I didn't want to cut you off, but we had some action. So yeah, you're going to check on your dad and kind of regroup, see how his recovery goes, and then see where you go from there, huh?
Yep.
And I think you were texting from your dad's phone from the hospital the other night, and you were saying you just wanted to thank the entire Ultra 4 community for all their help. Kind of give me your rundown on that.
Yeah, huge thanks to Team Indiana for helping us get, huge thanks to Tom for being co-driver and qualifying and co-driver for the 200 feet we made it. But, yeah, I mean, crowd out here is awesome.
Yeah, I mean,
super
obviously,
helpful.
Racing is dangerous. We all know that going into it. But you kind of everybody thinks, oh, it's not going to happen to me. But then when it does, the community comes together and just asks you what you guys need, what's going on. And like you said, Team Indiana stepped up. Tranny Tom hopped in the co-driver because you're like, you know anybody that can co-drive for you. And I said, Team Indiana is always willing to help. They get on Rock Sports Insiders Facebook group. You put a post out there. You got Tranny Tom, and you were back out on the track, even though it was only 200 feet.
So huge thanks, everybody. He's a great co-driver.
For sure. And he'll be hopping in with Tranny Tom here in a little bit. But now we're watching Brant Irwin spider monkeying his way back and forth, trying to get the winching up for Jeff Martin. Now he's got to run around the flag we put up there. Sorry for putting that for you, Brent. But he's getting the winch. And now let's go back to quad box. Well, let me go to racing tracks. And Evan Sherman does physically finish the race first, but again, there are some penalties in play. We'll have to see how those play out. And then we're still waiting on Corey Day, but Jeff Martin is here. And then I think I hear somebody else coming through here. So how long have you been a fan of Ultra 4, Matthew?
Well, I raced a local series to me up in Michigan about Twisted Trails. And
I'm going to get back to that story here in a minute, buddy, because
right.
here we have Corey Day, our physical leader of the 4600 Spider Track stock class, is going to physically finish second, it looks like, and pass his Team Indiana teammate on the rocks. So he can take that left line because he's in the stock class. So he can go around that bypass, make it through. Jeff Martin having some mechanical issues, but he's going to try to make his way up. It looks like, is he having winch issues possibly as well? And look at them. Corey Day winning this race stops to say, hey, Brant, you guys need issues? Brant understands he is trying to win this race. He gives him a thumbs up and heads on out. So Corey Day physical on course 2, but maybe the overall winner will see Corey Day in a stock class car putting on a show. What a great run. All right, Matthew, sorry, just wanted to get that action in there. So you raced a local series to you.
Yeah, it was Trail Master Challenge, and I raced it in my dad's Jeep and raced last season, did very well. And they're not doing that series anymore, so he decided to come out and try Ultra 4. And
all right. So what do you think of it so far?
I think it's awesome.
Yeah, it's a great time, and you were welcomed in early with your little accident you had, and I'm so glad they were able to get you going, and I'm really glad to hear your dad is on his way back here.
Me too.
Accidents happen, but they're scary.
Yeah, they're very, very scary.
And we have that is Roger King on your left stock class. He will only get one lap in today. And Jeff Martin still struggling. Yeah, it looks like a right front broken axle or locker or something on Jeff Martin. Let's go back to the quad box. Race line arch is coming down again, but it does look like it's the 326 of Corey Day out of Uniondale, Indiana, with Jonathan Terhune riding shotgun, who got first last year, and it looks like he's backing it up again with Day Racing. He's in that 2001 Jeep Cherokee with Brannick Motorsports, Mickey Thompson Tires, Raceline Wheels, Ironman 4x4 Fab, ACNC Cutting and Fab, Team Indiana, Warren Racing, Factor 55, Black and Blue Motorsports, and Sarah Day. So I think he's got 7 wins. We'll see. It's unofficial, but Corey Day just put in a clinic for the 4600 Spider Track stock class. So we'll go back to my camera as we're still waiting for Jeff Martin to make his way through. And don't forget, Evan Sherman did finish. We'll see how that plays out for him. The 4859 out of Inman, South Carolina with E squared. And that Jimmy's 4x4 chassis with Raceline Wheels, E2 diesel repair, Weldon fuel pumps, and Carlton Customs. So our finishers are heading towards, Evan Sherman already finished, and then Corey Day officially finished for sure. We'll see if he gets that first place or not. Evan's got some penalties coming. All right, Matthew. Well, welcome to Ultra 4. Congratulations on a strong run in Badlands. And then tough luck here, but now you get that distributor figured out, fixed, and I hope your dad has a quick recovery, and we hope to see you at another race at Ultra 4, buddy.
Thank you.
All right.
We'll definitely be here.
Sounds good. All right. Thank you, Matthew Denany, right?
Yep, Denany.
Denany. I still messed it up. Sorry, buddy.
It's all right.
So Jeff Martin and Brant Irwin still trying to make it their way up, but they are having some struggles. Like I said, I can't quite tell what's going on, but it does not look like that right front tire is pulling. But again, want to congratulate Evan Sherman in the 4800 class for finishing his race. He may have some penalties. We'll see how that plays out. But Corey Day in the 4600 Spider Tracks looks like he is going to back up his win here at Rausch Creek. So that's why they were talking so long before they hit this climb, because they were trying to decide what to do, because obviously they knew they had some kind of mechanical issue. So, yeah, no right front pull for Jeff Martin, but he's putting on a smoke show now, trying to heat up those tires. He may have to go to simpletire.com and use that 10% off code. Get some new tires there. We do have an Ultra 4 USA discount code on simpletire.com. It's Simple Tire Ultra 4, and you get 10% off your entire order. And we're still struggling a little bit. There it popped back in. The connectivity down here in the woods is a little tricky. I do apologize. But if you're just tuning in, this is the 2026 Rock Crawler Suspension Rausch Creek Rumble. I am Miles Hasquist live from the Big B studio, and we are towards the end of the Everyman Challenge race. Looks like Jeff Price is on the winch a little bit. No right front pull with those DOT tires, and the crowd gives them a huge round of applause because they worked their tails off to get up to the top of this hill. And I could hear him say winch in, so hopefully winch pulled back in and head in there. They will still be the physical second position finisher behind Evan Sherman. We'll see what kind of penalties infract for them, but the unofficial overall winner is Corey Day, and in the 4600 Spider Track stock class. And Corey Day, first lap was 59 minutes, second lap was an hour and 2, so extremely consistent for him in that stock Cherokee. And I think, so Brant's just going to say, take off. Oh, there's maybe something bound up in the front of the end of that car. So I was thinking Brant was going to send him off and say, keep going, but there's something wrong in the front end of that car. I'm just kind of watching the body language between Brant Irwin and Jeff Martin on top of the hill, still trying to make their way. They're almost to the end of this race. But, hey, to finish first you must finish. We've said that 100 times. And he had a good run going until he had some mechanical issues. Oh, I can see the right front tire almost locking up. So I'm going to say an axle shaft. Well, now it's rolling. Ooh, I saw sparks in the right front. Definitely a right front broke axle of some sort. And the ears were starting to chip each other off. And if that gets bound in there just right, it could lock up the right front. Uh-oh, he's getting a little throttle happy. That's just out of camera shot. Well, let's go. Hey, look at that. Put the helmet right in the way. There's Sam Branton. There's Jonathan Terhune, fresh out of the passenger seat. So Corey Day makes his way to the end. Scott Farley saying the same thing. Nothing a little anger can't fix. Just hit it. Well, he tried that, and it's just not working out. That right front is pretty bound up. And now he's back into the woods a little bit. I wish you guys could see this because he's putting on a smoke show again. Let me hop back to racing tracks.
Almost 1:15 now. Technically, 2 hours past. We do have checkered flags out. Let me look.
So I see Sophia Taylor still moving. About 2 minutes ago, so we should have her in here in the next 5 or 10 minutes, we hope. That's why we wait for a couple more cars to come through. We're going to step away from the action, finish up the EMC race, and then kick off the 4400. So lots more racing action yet to come.
Over 25 years of off-road racing dominance. Proprietary patented race technology. Proudly made in the USA. Unparalleled customer service and support. The choice of champions. King Shocks, the leader in off-road shock technology.
We don't take these lightly. They're not practiced or anything like that. We're here to try to win.
You know, we're getting bigger car counts. It's a new track. It's a cool venue, and it's a different change of scenery.
That's what Ultra 4 is. But then when the green flag drops, it's all out battle. Mad Max and Thunderdome.
It's going to be tough. Competition is the best of the best.
For me, it's just a place to go release some anger and have some fun with my kids. And it's like fist fighting in a goddamn race car.
Before racing to me is a way to get out with friends. It's where we spend time together. It's where you get your blood pumping.
I'm excited. I have a lot of confidence on where Ultra 4 is going to be.
Ultra 4 is awesome. It's so much fun because you're just wheel to wheel with the guy next to you, and especially in short course. And what an opportunity to be able to race side by side with like pro level drivers that have won tail 8 previously, OG drivers that have been in this for 10 plus years.
PCI Race Radios, the leader in off-road communications since 1972. Our equipment was developed for racing in Baja, perfected for enjoying the weekend with family and friends. PCI has the highest quality communications, navigation, and safety equipment, backed by the best support in the industry. Find us at hundreds of events each year, supporting our equipment on site and providing the PCI Weatherman Relay. See you in the desert.
Tested and proven in some of the world's most rugged environments, the all-new Warn Xeon XD and XP line of vehicle recovery winches have arrived, redesigned from the ground up. Warn Xeon XD and XP represent the ultimate in performance and durability on the market today. You'll have the confidence to go farther, and most of all, go prepared.
We've chased checkered flags through dust, rocks, mud, and worse. We've crowned champions, racked up wins in places where tires go to die. And we're still just getting started. From hammering at hammers to Baja bangers. If it's brutal, beautiful, or just plain ridiculous, we're there. So whether you're bombing through the desert or just dodging potholes in rush hour, tread victoriously with Maxxis tires, built for whatever you're chasing.
Welcome back to the 2026 Rock Crawler Suspension Rausch Creek Rumble. You just saw Sophia Taylor come through. Looks like she's going to be in the hunt for a podium for the 4800 Brannick Motorsports Legends class. But just at the top right, you can barely see him. Jeff Martin has his winch line out. He's trying to get out of this little situation. So Sophia Taylor cannot drive over the winch line. So they're going to try to get him winched up and out. Making forward progression right now. So this is a tough spot for Sophia to be in because after they clear this little rock section, there's nothing really hard. So it's going to be a race to the finish line. And Sophia's actually trying to the back of him and give him a little love tap. And Sophia Taylor just makes a pass in the trees. You can probably see some trees bouncing her way, but now she may get hung up. And I heard some trees crack, and she made it through. So Sophia Taylor makes the pass, taking down some timbers. So now we'll switch back here because we'll see her cross through the race line start-finish. That's actually down now. So Jeff Martin is still up there on the struggle bus with that broken right front, trying to make his way towards that finish line to secure a podium position. The never give up attitude with Jeff Martin and Brant Irwin is extremely impressive. And the crowd's loving it because he's been up there struggling for so long. It looks like he's through the hard stuff. And there is Sophia Taylor, number 53, with her dad, Ryan Taylor, out of North Liberty, Indiana, with Team Indiana and Rock Roots Racing in that Trent Fab chassis with an LS with over 600 horsepower. Brand Sports, Yokohama Tires, Raceline, Warren Racing, and Tiffany Taylor. And then just cruising through there, I believe, was Kim Matson. That's the 361 of Kim Matson. So we should see her cruise through. She'll secure her spot in the 4,500 modified class. And I see Jeff Martin heading off towards the race line start finish. So Kim Matson trying to make her way through in the 4,500 class to win it as well. Looks like she's got a pretty healthy car, so she's going to make her way through. So now we patiently await for that checkered flag to fly for Jeff Martin and Kim Matson. So again, there are some penalties for Evan Sherman, so we'll see how that plays out. But Sophia Taylor may have just won that class, the 4,800 Brannick Motorsports Legends class, for her first time ever in the race seat at an Ultra 4 race. She's riding with her dad and driving her dad's car. But there it is. There's Jeff Martin. So it's hard to say with Evan Sherman's penalties that will ensue. We'll have to play that by year. So right now it's physical Evan Sherman, Sophia Taylor, then Jeff Martin. But I'm pretty sure Evan Sherman's going to get bumped down a little bit. We'll see how that shakes out. And then it's Corey Day.
Thank you, copy that.
And I believe it's going to be Tom Felger, who's at race mile roughly 4.5 or so, that I think is going to have locked up second position in the 4,600 Spider Track stock class.
It is 1:23 now. Green flag tentative is 3 o'clock for 4,400.
And grabbing the checkered flag right there was Kim Matson, the number 361, with Chris Kelly riding shotgun out of Ashton, Maryland, with Bad Advice Racing. And that old school Jesse Haynes fabricated chassis with an LS3 with over 600 horsepower. She's been racing with us for almost 15 years. And it looks like she just took first position in the 4,500. And in the 4,600 Spider Track stock class, I believe it's going to be Corey Day backing up his win right here at the Rock Crawler Suspension Rausch Creek Rumble 2 years in a row. And then in second position, another Team Indiana should be Tom Felger. This race is a Grand Prix finish. So Tom Felger is the only one out on his second lap. The rest of the stock class only made it one lap. So I'm going to between Sean Corbett or Roger King. So I think Sean Corbett is unofficial third in the 4,600 Spider Track stock class. And then let's see, let's go down here to 48. So I think the podium will be Sophia Taylor, Jeff Martin, and Evan Sherman in the 4,800 class as my best guess. Again, there are some penalties that will ensue. So I don't think we have anybody else really moving right now. Tom Felger is the only other one, but he's got second position locked down. So again, thank you everybody for tuning in to the Rock Crawler Suspension Rausch Creek Rumble here just outside of Pine Grove, Pennsylvania. It's been a wonderful weekend out here. We've had rain, we've had wind, we've had sun. We've had it all out here. So again, officially, it looks like in the 4,800 Brannick Motorsports Legends class, Sophie Taylor, Jeff Martin, and Evan Sherman. But that could mix up with some penalties. We'll see. 4,500 is going to be Kim Matson. 4,600 looks like it's going to be Corey Day once again. Then Tom Felger. And then Sean Corbett. And those are my best guesses. We'll have to wait for Racing Tracks to confirm everything. But it looks like we got about another hour or so before we kick off the 4,400s. So if you have anything to do right now, go get your snacks, go get your drinks, go swing by Roxy, spend $50 in merch, and get a raffle ticket to win a 10,000-pound Zion Worn winch. We're going to give that away at Mega Merch this evening, a half hour after the 4,400 checkered flag flies. And then we'll give away some of those Creative House trophies this evening. We did the Youth 170s this morning and gave away some trophies. They had a lot of fun. Those race results were Eli Robbins 1, Weston Kelly 2, and Cora Day in that third position. And then yesterday we raced the All Things UTV Open class, and it was Adam Brown, Patrick Murray, and Dustin Robbins. In the Tire Spine Stock class, it was Jeremy Blackburn, Sean Finsler, and Aiden Gilbert. So it's been a great weekend of racing, and it is not over yet. I'm going to go over here. I don't have those results in front of me. Here we go. So in the G-Force Pro Modified class yesterday was Paul Wolf 1, Gavin Smith 2, and Jim Flory. And then the Youth 1 Clay class, it was Peanut Fulcher, Reese Cooper, and Caden Gamble. Again, you can go to ultra4racing.livemotorsports.com for that info, or go to the Ultra 4 website. We'll be updating that as well. But for now, we're going to step away from the action and get ready for the 4,400 class. The biggest and baddest names of our sport are going to be taking off here right around 3 o'clock. We may sneak them out there a little earlier, so stay tuned. We have a stacked field with Josh Blyler, Lily Blyler, Rusty Blyler, Jeff Price, Chad Owens, Roger King, Dustin Robbins, Glennie Page, Casey Gilbert, Paul Wolf, and Kevin Porterfield. So again, take a quick break, get your snacks, get your drinks. 4,400 race will be kicking off here in just a little bit. Thanks for tuning in.
Over 25 years of off-road racing dominance. Proprietary patented race technology. Proudly made in the USA. Unparalleled customer service and support. The choice of champions. King Shocks, the leader in off-road shock technology.
We don't take these lightly. They're not practiced or anything like that. We're here to try to win.
You know, we're getting bigger car counts. It's a new track. It's a cool venue, and it's a different change of scenery.
That's what Ultra 4 is. But then when the green flag drops, it's all out battle. Mad Max and Thunderdome.
It's going to be tough. Competition is the best of the best.
For me, it's just a place to go release some anger and have some fun with my kids. And it's like fist fighting in a goddamn race car.
Before racing to me is a way to get out with friends. It's where we spend time together. It's where you get your blood pumping.
I'm excited. I have a lot of confidence on where Ultra 4 is going to be.
Ultra4 is awesome. It's so much fun because you're just wheel to wheel with the guy next to you, and especially in short course. And what an opportunity to be able to race side by side with like pro level drivers that have won K8 previously, OG drivers that have been in this for 10 plus years.
PCI Race Radios, the leader in off-road communications since 1972. Our equipment was developed for racing in Baja, perfected for enjoying the weekend with family and friends. PCI has the highest quality communications, navigation, and safety equipment, backed by the best support in the industry. Find us at hundreds of events each year, supporting our equipment on site and providing the PCI Weatherman Relay. See you in the desert.
Tested and proven in some of the world's most rugged environments, the all-new Warn Xeon XD and XP line of vehicle recovery winches have arrived, redesigned from the ground up. Warn Xeon XD and XP represent the ultimate in performance and durability on the market today. You'll have the confidence to go farther, and most of all, go prepared.
We've chased checkered flags through dust, rocks, mud, and worse. We've crowned champions, racked up wins in places where tires go to die. And we're still just getting started. From hammering at hammers to Baja bangers. If it's brutal, beautiful, or just plain ridiculous, we're there. So whether you're bombing through the desert or just dodging potholes in rush hour, tread victoriously with Maxxis tires, built for whatever you're chasing.
Over 25 years of off-road racing dominance. Proprietary patented race technology. Proudly made in the USA. Unparalleled customer service and support. The choice of champions. King Shocks. The leader in off-road shock technology.
We don't take these lightly. They're not practiced or anything like that. We're here to try to win.
You know, we're getting bigger car counts. It's a new track. It's a cool venue, and it's a different change of scenery.
That's what Ultra4 is. But then when the green flag drops, it's all out battle. Mad Max and Thunderdome.
It's going to be tough. Competition is the best of the best.
For me, it's just a place to go release some anger and have some fun with my kids, and it's like fist fighting in a goddamn race car.
Ultra4 racing to me is a way to get out with friends. It's where we spend time together. It's where you get your blood pumping.
I'm excited. I have a lot of confidence on where Ultra4 is going to be.
Ultra4 is awesome. It's so much fun because you're just wheel to wheel with the guy next to you, and especially in short course. And what an opportunity to be able to race side by side with like pro level drivers, drivers that have won tail 8 previously, OG drivers that have been in this for 10 plus years.
PCI Race Radios, the leader in off-road communications since 1972. Our equipment was developed for racing in Baja, perfected for enjoying the weekend with family and friends. PCI has the highest quality communications, navigation, and safety equipment, backed by the best support in the industry. Find us at hundreds of events each year, supporting our equipment on site and providing the PCI Weatherman Relay. See you in the desert.
Tested and proven in some of the world's most rugged environments, the all-new Warn Xeon XD and XP line of vehicle recovery winches have arrived, redesigned from the ground up. Warn Xeon XD and XP represent the ultimate in performance and durability on the market today. You'll have the confidence to go farther, and most of all, go prepared.
We've chased checkered flags through dust, rocks, mud, and worse. We've crowned champions, racked up wins in places where tires go to die. And we're still just getting started. From hammering at hammers to Baja bangers. If it's brutal, beautiful, or just plain ridiculous, we're there. So whether you're bombing through the desert or just dodging potholes in rush hour, tread victoriously with Maxxis tires. Built for whatever you're chasing.
Just wanted to hop on here real quick and give everybody an update for the 2026 Rock Crawler Suspension Rausch Creek Rumble. We are just recovering a few cars off of the EMC race. And going to cruise through the... Looks like John Arnold has been tuned in. Farley, J.K. Pratt, Jonathan Dawes, Stephen Lindsay, Jeeper 3230, 3220. So thank you, everybody, for tuning in. We are going to take about an hour and a half break, and we will kick off. Well, let me make sure. Yeah. So at about an hour and a half, we're going to kick off the 4400s on scheduled time at 3 p.m. Eastern. So you have basically, I'll call it an hour and 15-minute break and then get tuned in. We'll get this thing started. Just want to give you a quick update. We're 3 p.m. Eastern time for the 4400s. Welcome back to the 2026 Rock Crawler and Rausch Creek Rumble. I am Miles Hasquist, live from the big. I got my good friend Jonathan Terhune. We're going to give you the call here. Should be a good time. The 4400s, the biggest and baddest the kickoff. And last year, this race was pretty impressive. This year, I think it's going to be even better.
The 4400s on a whole nother level. Anybody that's watched anything before, side-by-sides are cool. Last we had a lot of fun, but 4400 it's a whole nother level of racing. This is going to be exciting.
So make sure you get on here and pull up ultra4racing.livemotorsports.com, also racing tracks, and then we also have dirthub.tech, it sounds like. So between those three, those are your scoring and tracking. So on racing tracks, I'm going to refresh. Go next to the three dashes next to menu, 4400, show all. We only have one class racing right now, and it's going to be a wild show. And in that pole position, it's Paul Wolf, then Josh Blyler, then Rusty Blyler, Chad Owens, Kevin Porterfield, Jeff Price, Glennie Page, Dustin Robbins, Lily Blyler, Roger King, Aubrey Iron, and from the back of the pack, Casey Gilbert. That's going to be the one you want to watch on adjusted time.
Yep, I'm excited to see Casey's run through the field, see how many passes he can make, really getting in the rocks. There's a preferred
Welcome back to the 2026 Rock Crawler Suspension Rausch Creek Rumble. Trying to text some audio stuff. Hopefully you guys back at home can hear us. Oh, all good, buddy.
So while Miles is still on the phone here, we got this view of Outer Limits going up. I believe we've seen Josh and Rusty and Paul Wolf go through. Again, seeing them kiss their axles on those rocks, that little bit extra clearance those 40s give them has really been helpful. And interesting, kind of that top side, it looked like each one of them took a different line on that top right that comes out, and really trying to pick their way through it. It really challenges these drivers.
So, yeah, thank you, Jonathan. I was on the phone. I think Lundy from Take It Live got us fixed. I do apologize. A lot of moving parts up here, and something happened with the audio. Gave him a quick phone call. He remoted in, and I think we are back and live for the 2026 Rock Crawler Suspension Rausch Creek Rumble. And, yeah, like you were saying, Terhune, it was Wolf, then Josh Blyler, then Rusty Blyler through here. We haven't seen anybody else, right?
Haven't seen him on our screen, but we had a little restart there, so we'll have to keep an eye on the trackers. We got one more coming into camera here, and that does look like
Chad Owens, local boy.
So I believe he was off the line 4, so that would keep us still in order here.
Yeah, it was Paul Wolf, Josh, Rusty, and Chad. Yep. So no change physically on course, but on adjusted time, they took off 40-second intervals. So I think Josh may had Paul Wolf on adjusted time through here. We'll see. And then Josh and Rusty were really close on each other. So it's going to be interesting. So make sure you bounce between ultra4racing.livemotorsports.com and then also Racing Tracks. And Racing Tracks, we're going to zoom out a little bit. Paul Wolf is pinging pretty accurate, looks like. Yeah, 1 minute ago. How long ago for Blyler? Was about 5 minutes ago. So it's going to be pretty tight between our top 3, I believe. Chad Owens is just a little ways back. So now, yeah, the tracker's bouncing back and forth.
So we got another person coming into Outer Limits here.
Jeff Price and John Grounds, another Miller car. So solid axles are 2, 3, 4, and 5 right now.
And wow, you can see all those rocks moving. That's where this is going to be a different obstacle for them every lap through here. But interesting the way most of them are taking that up and to the right, kind of using that rock crawler tree as the pivot there with the banner on it. And then again, going up that right exit right where he is, gets a little off camber. It's a pretty fun little line. Actually, I think you can see him backing up there in between the trees. He's out. So good to see our leaders clearing through Outer Limits. I know that was one of the big challenges in the EMC race, was getting up and through this trail. Miles is checking a couple of the socials, getting some updates from some fans and some racers. Anything good for us?
Oh, basically just everybody was saying we didn't have audio, so I apologize for that, but we are back.
Can't hear you. What'd you say?
And Lucas Murphy is here. Oh, and he's got a live stream for us on the 113 car. Well, it says 136. But I'm pretty sure Lucas Murphy is talking about Aubrey Iron.
Yep, I believe on that feed you just pulled up, we'll see if we can get it sent in. But seeing that shock setup on that front of it, definitely a unique looking car. So I believe it is that. What we've got recorded is a 113. Again, a late entry, so have to go off of when we see it come by. We'll confirm the number and see if we can get that live pulled up. Again, if there's any other on cars out there, send them to Miles or send them to the email that was sent on the email.
oncar@takeitlive.com. And obviously, if you can do it before the race starts, it's a lot easier. But I just forwarded that to Lundy. We'll see if he can get it figured out. We'll go back to quad box, but obviously we know there's nothing coming to us or the start line, so we can just leave it here. Sorry about the the lack of camera coverage. It's just a big course. It's slow. It's lots of woods, and we're doing the best we can. And, Sophia Taylor just got on the podium, I believe, in the 4,800 class, and that may be the first female in the 4,800 Brannick Motorsports Legends class to be on the podium, possibly.
4,800, I believe so. I don't. Memory doesn't come back to me of anybody doing it, so it'd be exciting to see, especially being a youth in her class, racing with her dad.
Yeah,
some prior
14
racing,
years
got some
old.
approval, had to go through a whole process to get there, but definitely she got it through the rocks. I was very impressed with how they did with their race and what she learned in a quick amount of time.
So Josh's tracker is not pinging as quickly as everybody else's, but I do think we'll have Paul Wolf, Rusty Blyler, and Josh Blyler here in the next 5 minutes. So they took off. So, yeah, they're going to be about that 30-minute mark, I would have to guess. So they're making quick work. They took off one at a time every 45 seconds. This race is on adjusted time. Paul Wolf took off in that top spot. Then it was Josh Blyler, Rusty Blyler, Chad Owens, Kevin Porterfield, Jeff Price, Glennie Page, Dustin Robbins, Lily Blyler, Roger King, and then Casey Gilbert.
Yep, and I believe I've been watching this Outer Limits camera. I think we've only seen 5 through there. I don't know if we saw Kevin Porterfield. He was 5th off the line. Number 6, Jeff Price, I know we saw go through. So still looking for Kevin Porterfield, Glenn Page, Dustin Robbins, a few of the others going back through there. So curious that there is another climb before that may have an issue. I know I saw a lot of 48s and 46s wenching on it, so maybe they're battling through that before they get to Outer Limits. But hopefully we can keep some good signal going and keep that Outer Limits camera going. It's giving us a little fits right now.
Yeah, the Starlinks out here, they work amazing, but with the cloud cover, the trees and whatnot, has been a little tricky. So it looks like we're going to have another special guest coming in here. Jonathan Terhun's done a great job helping me keep everything going. There we go. We got our camera back, so we'll go full screen there. Oh, and that's Lily Blyler in the center of our screen. Had to stop for, it looks like that's Casey Gilbert possibly ahead of her. So hopping into the Big B studio with me is Cora Day. How are we doing, Cora?
Good.
Good. So this morning you raced. It was pretty cold out there. You had a lot of fun, though, didn't you?
Yeah.
And you're learning from your dad pretty quick because you rolled it, didn't you?
Yep.
Was it still fun?
Yeah.
All right. So, you're the 170s race this morning. We went Facebook Live with you guys and gals, and it was a lot of fun to watch. But you know what I hear right now? I hear race cars. I think we have Paul Wolf coming through here, and he'll be here in just a couple seconds. So Paul Wolf, I assume, is going to be our first car through. And then how far back is Josh Blyler, Rusty Blyler? Yes, it is Mr. Paul Wolf, and they cannot take that left line. So he's going to go up through here, do a little bit of rock bouncing, throw some rocks around. So it's 3:26 right now. How far back is Josh Blyler? So Josh is right here. So I think on adjusted time, Josh Blyler is going to be leading this race. So Josh Blyler and Jared Ehrman going to take a little bit. Oh, nobody's going to bounce to that left line. Started in the center, bounced left. So Josh Blyler making quick work through here. If he can keep this pace up, I think he's going to be beating Paul on adjusted time. Now how far back is Rusty Blyler going to be? This is some pretty good racing, isn't it, Cora?
Yep.
Who are you rooting for out there on course?
Team Indiana.
Team Indiana. Who's racing in 4,400? I don't think anybody. That's all right. How about Lily Blyler? You like that pink car, don't you?
Yeah.
All right, we'll go with that. So how much fun are you having racing Ultra 4?
A lot.
All right, you got 2 trophies for your bedroom now after Badlands and here.
Yep.
Where do they go? In the bedroom or in the garage? Or the
my
mantle.
bedroom.
All right, I like it. So it's been a lot of fun out here racing, and the race is far from over. So it is Josh Blyler leading by 25 seconds on adjusted time over Paul Wolf. So they took off 45 seconds apart, and he's already made 25 seconds on Paul Wolf. So if Josh Blyler can keep Paul Wolf in his sights, he has him beaten on time. You get how that adjusted time works, Cora? Kind of, sort of. That's all right. It's been a lot of fun out here racing, and to see you race at Badlands take home first place. Here you took home third place, even with your little rollover. Was that scary or was it okay?
I got afraid at first, but I was fine enough with it after.
Yeah, I saw when they rolled you back over, your next lap was a little slower, but then you picked it right back up and you were going.
Yep.
And you were trying to show the boys who's boss, huh?
Yep.
Yeah, you had Eli Robbins who won, and then Wyatt Kelly, Weston Kelly, got that second position, then Cora Day in third. So the future of our sport is looking bright. All right, Cora. Well, always good to talk to you. I'm going to bring in Bernie with Rausch Creek up next, okay?
Okay.
All right. Always good seeing you, Corey. Thank you, girl. Such a cute little girl. We just saw her dad, Corey Day, win his race. So we got a few more podiums to take through. Oh, no. Just got an update from Kevin Porterfield. He is broken and clear of course. So tough break for Kevin Porterfield. So the Rausch Creek recovery team has been extremely busy. And speaking of, we got Bernie in the house with Rausch Creek. How we doing, buddy?
Good. How you doing, bud?
Oh, it's been a great weekend. This morning, you guys were extra busy with that EMC race.
Oh my God, yeah. It was pretty busy. We had a little bit of rain last night, and it truly made a mess of the course.
Yeah,
for sure.
We were going to do 3 laps and quickly realized we needed to adjust and do just 2 laps.
Yep.
But we're giving the 44s the full treatment here.
Absolutely.
You guys on course and everything behind the scenes, it's been a great time and glad to be back.
Absolutely. No, it's great. I have a lot of good people that come out and help me. We got about 30 or so recovery people out there in different spots, different capabilities and stuff. We actually have 2 big tow trucks that are
I
out
saw
on course.
during qualifying, we had them here, and those things are big and rowdy, and they work.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we used it to qualify, and we flipped the one truck over right up here, and then we've towed a couple out with it. So it's they've kept us busy for sure, but everything's been good and flowing very nicely.
Well, yeah, I love it. And just getting an update, it sounds like Kevin had a flat, but it's back going, and Glennie Page has a broken front U-joint. And so he's out of the race. But I thought I heard on the radio Kevin Porterfield called himself out, so I'll keep you posted once I hear more on that one. But attrition's already setting in.
Yes. Yeah. He just went to check on
that
him.
was 4426. Does
Yes.
that sound right?
Yep,
Okay.
yep,
So
yep.
Porterfield is out, and it sounds like now Glennie Page is out as well. So the first lap is starting to prove its poison. So where's Rusty Blyler, Chad Owens, Jeff Price, we know Glennie Page, Dustin Robbins, Lily Blyler, Roger King, Casey Gilbert, and Aubrey Iron. But Josh Blyler and Paul Wolf are out front.
Yeah.
Paul Wolf's physically out front, but on adjusted time, Josh is leading this race.
Okay. I was wondering about that because I was looking at the time when they went by us here, and they were right about 26 minutes. And with what the UTVs ran, just under 31 minutes, we were actually expecting to be around that 25, 26-minute time for these
I was
guys.
guessing 30 with this morning's race because yesterday they were fast, but this morning it was starting to tack up a little bit apparently.
Yeah, we had some good sun out and it warmed up a little bit. Getting a little colder now, but we're doing pretty good.
It's definitely off again. Hey, we're in Pennsylvania. Last year, this race was extremely cold. So even though it's chilly today, it's okay.
Yeah, this is way better than it was last year, 100% for sure. So, but no, this has been great having you guys out again this year. Everything's been 100% and awesome.
Obviously, you're an off-road enthusiast yourself, so when you have Ultra 4 here, you're just having fun.
Absolutely.
It's a lot of work. I'm not taking that away from you, but man.
And that's I'm pretty much a fireman. I just work on taking care of all the problems, and I'm the one that kind of pushes everybody out to the certain spots and check on people, and this is where we need to go. I mean, I know the property very well, so it works out good that way.
For sure. And yeah, you somebody has a problem at race mile 4, you know who to call. They're there.
Yep.
And just keeping everybody in line. It's been a great thing. And
yep, absolutely.
Man, can't thank you guys and your entire team enough.
No,
buddy.
I appreciate it, and thank you very much too.
Yeah, for
It's
sure.
been a great weekend.
Oh, can't get any better than this. So who do we have
Absolutely.
coming through here next?
Let's see who it is.
It's Chad Owens, local boy. So where's Rusty Blyler? So
I was gonna
Chad
say,
Owens,
he took off back out in the pack a little bit.
yeah, Chad Owens took off in 4th, and now he's in 3rd. So where's Rusty? We don't know. But they just made quick work up through here. Had a little bit of a hiccup. And he just raced Lion Mountain last week too, I believe.
Yeah, I believe he did.
So let me get back.
What
on.
number is Rusty?
46. He is stopped at race mile 9. Hate to see that. That's a pretty accurate update. So Rusty Blyler stopped at race mile 9. And so that's going to put his grand Lily Blyler in about that same location for her. So who do we have now? This is Jeff Price and John Grounds, number 57, out of East Bethany, New York. That's an old Rusty Blyler car. Gets all over the throttle. These cars take a pretty good licking, but keep on ticking.
Yes, they do. It's amazing what these guys can go through and how fast, and the size of the rocks that they throw is just crazy. Yep. So my phone's ringing, so I am going to take off. Thank you.
Always a pleasure,
I
Bernie.
appreciate everything.
I appreciate all the help, buddy. So
Absolutely.
get to work.
I gotta go get to work.
All right, buddy.
Bye.
Bernie and his whole entire team has been nothing but great behind the scenes, making things happen. And just got an update from my buddy Bill McGibbon. And he said Kevin's out with a transfer case, and now Glenny's out with a U-joint. No update from Rusty Blyler, but we know he has stopped. So let's go back to live timing. So on adjusted time, it is Josh Blyler, then Paul Wolf, then Jeff Price, and then Chad Owens. Still waiting for Blyler. We know Porterfield and Page are out. Where's Dustin Robbins? Lily Blyler's making her way through. Haven't seen much from Roger King, Casey Gilbert, or Aubrey Iron. All right, we got Corey Day hopping in. We just had Cora, your daughter, who rolled this morning but still salvaged 3rd. And you drove one heck of a race, buddy. I think you overall the 4600 Spider Track stock class and the EMC totally.
Yeah.
Still waiting to hear for clarification.
Well, I mean, to be fair, we didn't run the exact same course. We had 2 bypasses.
But
this
even
one
the
here-
bypasses aren't easy.
I mean, they're no joke. You know,
so you
last
can
year-
say even we ran bypass. I'm giving it to you, buddy. If you ran that long, that was an amazing run.
I had a blast. We had a great time today. The car did great. We didn't have any problems. We got one flat, but it was on a hill that we were all winching on. So we lost little to no time. By the time we winched and changed the tire, Brant and Jeff Martin were able to just get belted in and take off right in front of us as I was belting in and Terhune was finishing up putting the old tire on. So,
well, that worked out perfect
Yeah,
then, doesn't
no,
it?
yeah, it
And
was
then I
awesome.
saw, who was it? It was, just drew a blank. Sorry.
Nope, you're all good. That was good. I mean, this course is by far one of my favorites. Last year we ran the same course but the other direction, and I loved it. I thought for sure going backwards, it seemed like there was more uphills than downhills last year. So in my head, I thought, well, this year's going to be easier.
But
I
it
was
wasn't.
dead wrong.
Yeah, I think this year's a lot harder, correct?
We only winched one hill last year, and it was Upper Talisman. And this year, I think we winched lower. We winched, I forget what the trail is, but there was one out by the power line road or the gas line.
Outer Limits, probably?
We did not winch Outer Limits.
Really?
But
All right.
The stock bypass was a little easier.
Yep.
We had about 100 foot of the hard rocks to do, and the bottom was all bypass.
Nice.
So,
Okay.
you know, that trail was a little bit easier than what the 48.
So we were watching. this screen right here, and I'm waiting. I'm watching the racing tracks. You and Martin were supposed to come through, and I thought it was you, and then it was Martin. I'm like, where'd he go? And check racing tracks. You went around the backside of my camera.
Yep. You know, we joked around about maybe, and then I thought, you know what,
play the game.
Yep.
And who do we have coming through here next? Oh, this is
Casey Gilbert.
Casey Gilbert. So the 618 of Casey Gilbert out of Fenton, Michigan with Tranny Tom making quick work. He started, what did he start, 11th, I believe? Yes, he started in 11th position and now is physically 5th. So this adjusted time race for Casey Gilbert is going to be in his back pocket.
Yeah.
So he put on a little turtle show during qualifying, and we all gave him a hard time. He laughed about it, but
he blamed me for that. But I
oh, you were riding with him, wasn't it? Yeah. So what did happen? You guys clipped a rock and then hit a tree that was in course?
We actually were running the line that I wanted him to. He was blind. Okay, so he hadn't been on this section of course. He actually helped out at a medical during practice and the day before. So during qualifying, I hopped in with Aiden first, and then I hopped in with Casey because neither one of them had actually seen this part of the racetrack. And this is overlaid with the qualifying. And so I got him up there to that line, and I seen the tree laid over. It was not laid over before. So seeing that tree laid over, I just, I thought, well, heck, we're going to clear it. So we cleared it with the front tire. As soon as that rear tire nicked it, it just grabbed a hold of it, and it worked like an RTI ramp. And it just took that rear tire straight up. He kept turning left and turning left and turning left, and it just never bit and come out.
So it just literally drove up the tree.
The right rear tire just went all the way up. And what's crazy is if you watch, there was a fan up here that showed us a video later. Literally the tree went all the way, took us all the way upside down. As soon as we came off the top of the tree decided to uproot.
Perfect bad timing, huh?
Yep. So, and then they chopped it up and got rid of it. So the next couple guys were able to slide right through there.
And just got an update from Bernie with Rausch Creek. Rusty Blyler is out with steering issues.
Oh, man.
Tough luck for him. We expected to see him do some great things. But, hey, it's racing. Anything can happen. So I'm going to bounce back over here to racing tracks. We should see, looks like Josh Blyler and Paul Wolf are close to each other. They are in Devil's Den right now, the other spectating area. And I do see Kevin Porterfield. That's where he's out. Dustin Robbins is stuck in that spot as well. So let's go. We're still waiting on Lily Blyler.
Sounds like.
Yeah, so this may be Lily Blyler, I would have to guess.
It kind of sounds like a.
I mean, remember, the 4400s are doing 4 laps at 11 miles per. They took off one at a time every 45 seconds. This race is on adjusted time. And if you are just tuning in, this is the 2026 Rock Crawler Suspension Rausch Creek Rumble.
Were you able to lay eyes on Paul when he went up this line?
Yeah, he bounced. And
did you notice that the left front was not pulling?
I did not notice that. I do notice a left rear flat tire for Lily Blyler.
Ooh, it looks like maybe a right front's a little low too. Oh, just made quick work of that.
And look at that. That throttle control is perfect. Like, she gave it just enough, but she wasn't out of control. So Lily's starting to figure out these rocks.
She must have learned that from Dad, because it definitely wasn't Grandpa.
Yeah, Grandpa would have been full throttle for sure. So Lily Blyler, that's going to put her in the top 6 right now. And so what you said, what front
So
pole?
actually, when he came through here on the lead lap, when I was coming into the woods and I stood at the top and watched him, his left front wasn't pulling.
Left front.
And I got a buddy in the woods. He said that looks like it's broken at the hub. And he verified the same thing. So I'm curious to see if it's actually broke. Yeah. Yeah, so I'm curious to see if it's actually even in the car when we see him here again.
Okay, so he's going to be full 3-wheel peel. And there's a couple sections here. You need that.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's fun. At first, seeing that we were only doing 2 laps, I was kind of bummed, but then I remembered shortly after our pre-run lap that this course was long enough and brutal enough.
Yeah,
the 2 is all we wanted.
It's rough.
Yeah, it definitely the attrition here is high.
And somebody's asking, is that F Trail? Yes, New York Crawler. This is F Trail.
Yep.
And then somebody's wanting to auction off the Big B desk plate, but that's probably going to go to Bernie or either Rock Crawler or Bernie. So I appreciate you wanting it, but we're going to give that to one of our supporters here that help us put on the race. So thank you again, everybody, for tuning in. It's been a great. What button did I hit that time? There we go. So now we'll hop back over to make sure you bounce between ultra4racing.livemotorsports.com and racing tracks. Find Rausch Creek next to menu, hit those 3 dashes, scroll down to 4400, hit show all. And if I'm looking at racing tracks correctly,
I was going to say we got eyes here.
Oh, let's go to that one.
Yeah, that's Blyler making his way
that's
through
Josh
outer limits.
Blyler, our new physical race leader. I was looking at racing tracks, and Paul Wolf is still stopped in Devil's Den at race mile 4. So we're at race mile 6 here with Josh Blyler. So he's got to play it smart, play it cool, play it collective, and keep moving forward. Josh won King of the Hammers back in 2020. He was second this year at this race. I think he's got 5 podiums at King of the Hammers, winning it once. And this race, or this year, the hardest King of the Hammers we have ever had, only 2 finishers in the 4,400, and Josh Blyler was P2.
Yep. Yeah, he made it look really good, too. I can only imagine the fun had there.
Oh, yeah. It's always a good time. These guys and gals put on a great show. Uh-oh. Paul Wolf lost reversed and front axle possibly broken. So it's not looking good for Paul Wolf.
Yeah, here's a photo I just got from my buddy sitting at Devil's Den. That is Paul Wolf sitting there at the bottom. Oh no, I'm sorry. That is Lower Talisman.
Okay.
Yep.
You know this course better than I do.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay, so he's stuck in Lower Talisman. So attrition's already starting to set in. We have Glennie Page out.
Who we got coming through now?
And then we have Kevin Porterfield. And we have Rusty Blyler out. And possibly Paul Wolf. All right. Oh, here comes Roger King with Team Robbie Bobby, the number 124. He built that new car just a couple years ago. Made pretty quick work of that one.
He's in the car by himself today, I believe, too.
All right. So Chad Hunt's keeping me up to date. He said you were a little quiet. I cranked your audio up. We'll see if that helped. And he's seeing the same thing we're seeing, that Paul Wolf is stopped. And we saw your picture, so it's not looking good for Paul Wolf.
Yeah, it was verified right after Devil's Den, which would be the next climb is Lower Talisman.
And then I'm going to scroll back over to ultra4racing.livemotorsports.com. Physically leading and on adjusted time is Josh Blyler. The number 2 is Paul Wolf, but we hear is having issues. And third is Casey Gilbert, probably in second. And then 1 second behind Casey Gilbert is Jeff Price on adjusted time. So awesome. I do think it's going to be Josh Blyler, Casey Gilbert, and Jeff Price next time around. Miller Motorsports all over this thing. We know that this East Coast, that's where Miller Motorsports was born, and these Miller Pro chassis absolutely work. And then Chad Owens and then Lily Blyler. So I believe Lily Blyler may be sneaking in that top 5 again. We'll see how it shakes out. We still have not seen Dustin Robbins or Aubrey Iron. Let me go back to, where was that at? So Lucas Murphy sent me Aubrey Iron's on board. And they are, looks like, stopped on course. Oh, looks like they're back moving.
Let's see. It's hard to tell there. Okay, so they're about 2 miles out, if I had to guess by this camera angle.
So sweet. We should see Aubrey coming through here. Yeah, okay. Yep, they're going to take that right over that blind or that rise. So we should have Aubrey Iron coming through here soon. Looks like my buddy Scott Reddish is tuned in down from the Nora Baja right now. They're having a race this week as well, and we got people tuning in all over the world.
Mm-hmm.
All right, kind of clicking back and forth to see exactly what's going on, but so far, so good. This coverage of Ultra 4 USA is presented by Krawler Suspension and brought to you by our official sponsors, Big B Motorsports, Off the Grid, Holly Off-Road, Warren Racing, Raceline Wheels, Freight Factory, Monster Energy, Factor 55, Metal Cloak, Spider Tracks, Krawler Suspension, Brannick Motorsports, Pro Eagle, Tire Spine, Can-Am, PCI Race Radios, All Things UTV, G-Force Suspension Technologies, and by Maxxis Tires. So please support who supports the sport. Without all those amazing marketing partners, we would not be racing here today for the Krawler Suspension Rausch Creek Rumble. And if I'm not mistaken, there's a few I just named off to help you out as well.
Oh, yeah. Yep. There's a lot of good guys in there. You know, and the thing is, that old XJ
takes a beating, but it keeps working.
Yeah, if it wasn't for the companies that helped me get here, I mean, I don't think you could do this in anything, you know, just subpar.
Oh, for sure.
Have top line products, and they definitely are on my car, and that's what got me to the finish today. So
and after today, that should put you in first place in the national points for the 4600 Spider Track Stock Class.
Well, this is East Coast, so I believe that's still puts me in second, because I
guess you're right. Yeah. So it's two races within a region. So you're doing well in East, well in Central.
Yep.
Well, I guess you're leading Central, leading East, and then see what happens with Nationals after another race or two.
Yeah, I'm excited about Nationals.
Yeah.
It's going to be a fun time.
Yeah, speaking of Nationals, that is later on this year in Leatherwood Off-Road Park, October 14th through the 18th. They're in Hazard City in Kentucky, so lots of good things coming from there. I know Dave's been there for a month. He's staying another couple months, and the community is really getting behind it, and it's going to be exciting to see what comes out of it.
Yeah.
It's going to be wild. So what's next for you? Probably Davis?
Yep, I think we're heading to Davis. Yep.
And then Sturgis, I guess, right?
Well, you know, so that was kind of the game plan. We were, you know, Badlands is close to home. I wanted to focus on East Coast, and after, you know, deciding that I was going to do Badlands, the Joker race being able to be used in 2 series, I thought, well,
why not?
We'll see how it goes, and you know, when you win it, I feel like whatever happens at Davis, I'm going to go to both. So, yeah, Sturgis first, and then just a short bit after, we'll be at Holly
Bowling
LS
Green.
Fest. Yep.
Nice. Yeah, let's talk about Holly LS Fest in Bowling Green, Kentucky. That's a race on the Eastern Series for us, and we raced there last year early. It was a lot of fun, cool place.
Yep.
Then we went back for LS Fest, and oh my goodness, there's a lot of stuff going on.
Yeah.
It was so cool. And Ultra 4's kind of the sideshow until they realized what it was. And there was so many people that left the burnouts, the drag racing, to come up and watch us. And you guys put on a show.
Yeah, it was actually really cool because, like you said, earlier in the year, you know, I think they were running a drag race maybe that weekend. So there was other guys at the park, but then it got rained out, and, you know, our race kind of bumped up a little bit, and we hardly had a crowd. And coming back for LS Fest and seeing all those fans come over and how excited they were definitely meant something. And I think they're going to, you know, go home and tell their friends, and this year ought to be a heck of a crowd, a turnout. You know,
I think it's going to be wild because now Ultra 4's been there during LS Fest, so it's just something completely different because, you know, pavement horsepower is horsepower. I'm a fan of it.
Yeah.
We went and watched the burnout contests and the drag racing, all that was
drifting,
great. But
all of it.
Oh, yeah, it was fun to watch. But Ultra 4 is just different, and it's there, and those people are gearheads already. So I think it's going to grow a lot of traction there.
Yeah. It was fun on Friday. in the side-by-side race. Zyler rode with me, and we were actually mic'd up the whole time.
Oh,
And,
that's going to be fun and scary.
Yeah. So
what'd you say right up there when you got impatient and you hit Stratman and then popped the bell? What were you saying then?
A little bit of red mist kicked in there.
So when you came in, you were on the horn, and you gave him a little love tap as he went up. He went up.
He got turtled, and
Yep.
I gave him a love tap. The problem was we got hooked. And so when we hooked front bumper to his tail, I was nervous that we're now stuck together. So I pushed a little bit more to try to square each other up. It released, and then he stopped.
Oh.
And the red mist kicked in, so I stood on it and just blew the belt right off of it right there.
Yeah, and
You
you went from second pretty solid to fourth.
So gutted for Adam. I was coming here no matter what. Adam couldn't make it, so I volunteered to run his car, and I just absolutely gutted. He's keeps telling me he's super proud that I even got a finish, but I was gutted, man. I just watching third place drive by hurt.
So that Chad Owens on screen. That is at Outer Limits, I believe.
Yep, and here comes Aubrey, it sounds like.
So Chad Owens is physical second, but coming into our screen is Aubrey Iron, number 113 in that diesel-powered machine. Rear engine, Cummins power, rolling some coal, having some fun.
Oh, that thing is so cool.
It's different and unique. And now that Terhune was telling me that's Lucas Murphy's part of his group, and I can see that.
Yeah. He actually said that's his old axles.
Oh, well, it makes all the sense. But just I love the Ultra 4 Unlimited class because it's build what you want, come race it.
Yeah.
Because diesels aren't very common out here in racing, and he's out here having some fun.
Well, and that machine is supercharged and turbocharged.
Whoa, a lot going on, huh? Yeah. So you've already crawled all over it.
No, Lucas actually told us over there after our race was done. He kind of come over and talked about it. Very cool car.
No, it's definitely interesting and a lot of fun. So, again, if you're just tuning in, this is a 2026 Rock Crawler Suspension Rausch Creek Rumble. I am Miles Hasquist. Joining me in the Big B studio is Corey Day, fresh off his unofficial win in the 4600 Spider Track Stock class. And this is the 4400 race. Our leaders are on lap 2 of 4. It is an 11-mile lap. They took off one at a time every 40 seconds. This race is on adjusted time. And it looks like last time around on adjusted time, it was Josh Blyler, then Paul Wolf, but he is off pace. Then Casey Gilbert, Jeff Price, Chad Owens, Lily Blyler, and Roger King. And then we saw Aubrey Iron.
I believe we have a leader coming in.
Is this going to be Josh Blyler? Somebody's honking at somebody. And yes, it is Josh Blyler, number 41, out of Klingerstown, Pennsylvania, with Jared Erdman. Takes the same exact line. Bounces right up. Oh, I love that quick little turn right here.
This car's turn on a dime.
Oh, it's amazing. So Josh Blyler is really putting on a clinic. But to finish first you must finish. So I hope the Big B crew, Vince, and everybody in the pits are saying, hey, you're doing great. Drive smart. Keep going quick, but you don't have to push it. Don't get that red mist, right?
Yep. Forward progress is forward progress.
100%.
Even if you check up a little bit, you're still doing just fine.
So Josh Blyler will be heading out for lap number 3 of 4. So we are at the halfway mark here in just a moment when he goes through that race line start-finish.
I believe on your tracker screen, I seen that like Paul Wolf was moving again.
It does show that. So Paul Wolf at race mile 5, so he is moving again. And what were they saying? No reverse.
No reverse.
And he's in a single-seater, no co-driver. No reverse could put you in a pickle in a hurry.
Yeah.
But
get creative with that winch line.
Yeah, if somebody can do it, it's Paul Wolf. We'll see what happens. So great to see him still moving. But Josh Blyler's got a commanding lead now. Jeff Price is right around where Wolf is. Then Chad Owens. And Dustin Robbins hasn't moved a while, neither is Porterfield. So I'm going to guess Dustin Robbins is broke at race mile 4 1/4 or so. And then Lily Blyler and Roger King are still pushing. So we still have a race on our hands for sure. So Josh Blyler We'll see what kind of lead he has and who's going to be in second. Where is Casey Gilbert on Racing Tracks? I don't see him on Racing Tracks. So yeah, I don't see Casey Gilbert on the Racing Track side. So we'll see how that plays out. Oh, but then I went over to Dirt Hub and it's working better now.
Looks like that one has him in the Devil's Den still.
Who's that?
618. That's Casey.
Oh, there we go. Okay. So Casey Gilbert.
Maybe that's accurate.
Yeah, if it's him.
I mean, really, he should be coming through here within a minute or two. How
You'd
far
think
was he
so.
off last lap?
Remember, he took off, let's see, 10 times.
So he ran a
that.
31:07. Josh ran a 28 on that last lap there, so that was pretty fast.
So the fastest lap was Josh Byler on his first lap with a 26:49.
Yeah. So Casey should be coming here very soon.
Yeah, let's hope we see Casey Gilbert, Jeff Price, Chad Owen, and Lily Blyler. And Paul Wolf, he's back moving, so we could see him in the mix as well. But Josh Blyler starting to walk away with this thing. And tough break for Rusty Blyler, lost steering. Kevin Porterfield lost a transfer case. Glennie Page lost an axle shaft. So the attrition is definitely setting in here for the Rock Crawler suspension Rausch Creek Rumble. So this is our third race of the season and our first in the Eastern Ultra 4 USA Series. Next up is the Big Sky 200 with Yellowstone Off-Road Racing for our fourth race of the season and our first Joker race. And then actually next weekend we're heading up for NorCal Racing. I'm going to help John Gibby and his crew. We're going to do a live show on the NorCal YouTube page for that one. Is that a race car on the highway?
They got eyes on that?
Yeah, I didn't see. Oh, let's see if we can. Oh, yep. Okay. So that was Paul Wolf. So Paul Wolf just drove down the road. So he is out of the race. Tough break for him. Corey, you got some pretty good ears. I heard a race car.
I heard the rumble from a distance, and I thought, oh, that sounds like Paul's car.
Well.
And then, I just kind of took my earmuff off here to try to listen, and there was no modulation, so I knew he wasn't coming through this little short rock garden leading up to us.
So Paul Wolf looks like he is out of the race. So, man, we've already got 4 confirmed, probably a 5th car, so almost 50% attrition on the first and second lap.
Mm-hmm.
That was wild. I think you were the only one in the stock class that officially finished both laps.
Okay.
It was your buddy Tom Felger that was out on lap number 2 and nobody else was, so they kind of flagged him down and said, hey, you can keep going, but nobody can pass you. So you got second locked down. So I think he took the easy way home.
Yeah, that was smart. Yep. I had a blast. It was pretty fun, about 2 miles in, maybe 1.5 in, there was a sharp left, probably about 170-degree turn, and it was the first time I caught eyes on Jeff Martin.
Oh!
And starting 30 seconds apart, I had no intentions on catching him. We were just kind of running our race, finding smooth lines, saving tires. And, when we first caught eyes on him, I thought, oh, boy, this just elevated my happiness here.
Yeah. Did it make you push harder, or did you know you're in a good spot?
A lot of me wanted to go hard. But honestly, Jerry kept me calm, and I passed him in a section. We got behind some other cars, and I passed him. Just took a little bit different line.
So it sounds like you needed Terhune yesterday in the UTV.
I did. Zyler was great. And honestly, it was my own bonehead move. The finish line was just right there. But yeah, today we were running, and I passed Jeff, and shortly after, they were right behind us, and I thought, we're not even in the same class.
Yeah.
And he's going to go harder than me.
Oh, yeah. He's got a
And-
way more capable car.
Oh, yeah. So I just pulled over, and it was funny. We pulled over on a dry run, and they had to go through the mud hole. And they started to turn in behind me and then realized that I was pulling over. So they didn't want to go through. Later, they told us they didn't want to go through the mud. So.
Uh-oh. Lost for a second. So, yeah, Lily Blyler made quick work up to the hard section there at Outer Limits. So, let's see. That's at race mile 6 or so. So, I think Jeff Price is just ahead of her. And then we still don't have
Casey's tractor might have fell off or something.
Yeah, let's see if. Okay, so on Dirt Hub, Casey's looks like he's moving.
Mm-hmm.
Think that's his. Trying to use Dirt Hub, Racing Tracks, and Live Motorsports for our live scoring. And Paul Wolf is out. Glennie Page is out. Kevin Porterfield is out. And Rusty Blyler. And we have not seen Dustin Robbins in a bit. Or...
I think you got them all.
Yeah,
there.
okay,
Yep,
that's
yep.
it. So Dustin Robbins, the only one we haven't heard is out, but on Racing Tracks, he's been stopped for a bit. In the same spot. Tough break for him. Just trying to get caught up on a few things. Thanks for everybody for keeping us updated here.
These are some good-looking Brannick paperweights.
Yeah,
here.
you like that?
Yeah, these are.
Yeah, there's some U-joints, and they didn't. Just got some U-joints that didn't pass quality control, and we stopped by there on the way here, and he's like, "Hey," I was like, "Those are pretty slick." He's like, "I could use some paperweights for the Big B studio." He's like, "Here, take one." I was like, "Can I have two?" He's like, "Sure." And just got confirmation Dustin Robbins is out as well. Thank you, Jeremy at Race Ops. And Paul Wolf got confirmation for him. We know that because we saw him driving down the highway.
Mm-hmm.
But speaking about Ultra 4, we need to give John Goodby a huge shout out. Jeremy Dickinson, RDP, Roxy, Robert, Trotter, Abe, Mike, Benji, James, and then Matt and Chase with Our Day Off podcast. Everybody's helping us make this thing run smooth. And then obviously Bernie with the entire Rausch Creek team has done an amazing job all weekend long. It's been so much fun. And then without, all the volunteers that help, media, safety, USAC, racers, fans, and all of our marketing partners. So again, thanks to everybody who makes this possible.
Thank you, Miles.
Well, thanks,
But
buddy.
you're didn't put your name on there, but you're part of that too.
Well, I appreciate it. It's
Right.
all hands on deck for sure.
Yeah, I believe this should be
Is this Casey? I assume.
That is a red Miller car.
No,
No,
that's
it's
Jeff
orange.
Price. So that's Jeff Price.
All right.
Physical second. And between him and Gilbert was 1 second on adjusted
You're
time
right.
last time through.
Right.
So we'll see. We should see Casey Gilbert soon. So Jeff Price is physical second out on course. But I'm going to guess Blyler's got a 10, maybe 15-minute lead.
We're gonna see here in just a second, but yeah, he's got a good lead.
That is crazy. All right, Corey. Well, always a good time seeing you,
Yes.
buddy. Congratulations on your unofficial overall win with a stock car in the ENC. We'll see how it plays out.
Yeah.
But regardless, you've got a great season going, and I'm
Yeah.
excited to see how it goes in the future.
Oh, I had a blast today, and again, thank you for being here and doing this. That gives the guys back home something to watch. And sorry you're not here. Miss you.
And we had a pizza party for your birthday a week ago. That timing worked out perfect.
Yep. So Yeah, it looks like let's get Sophie on here.
That sounds good, buddy.
All right.
Always a pleasure. Congratulations. We'll give you one of those Creative House trophies here in a little bit.
Thank you.
All right, now I hear a rumble in the woods. I assume this is going to be Casey Gilbert. Oh, it's going to be Chad Owens. All right. So Chad Owens, physical third out on course. His car still looks like it's pretty good shape, and it's made for this Eastern stuff. All right, we got Sophie Taylor, who looks like it's going to be on the podium for the Brannock Motorsports Legends class.
Yep.
And he made this hill look a little easier. What do you think it was, those bigger tires?
That's what I'm going to say. It was pretty hard. The second time I came up, I launched right up it, though.
Oh, yeah. So you came through here and you struggled a little bit, but you kept backing up, and your dad, I assume, was telling you, go this way, go that way, and making everything happen. And, man, what a great run. And I think you're going to be on the podium.
I hope to be.
Yeah, pretty exciting, isn't it?
Yes.
Did you have fun with your dad?
Yeah, we
Did it
argued
get
a little
tense?
bit.
Okay.
But yeah, it got a little tense, but other than that, I mean, we finished.
Well, hey, that's what it's all about, is finishing out there. And for your first race ever and be on the podium with a pretty good field of 4,800 Legends cars,
you
got to be pretty excited.
I am.
Yeah. So what's next on your list with Ultra? I sure
We're talking about King of Hammers.
Oh.
So we'll see about that, yeah.
Well, I know what next is on your list, washing the car.
Yeah, yes. That is on my list.
All right. So Chad Owens comes through. So let's look at adjusted time. It's Josh Blyler, 7.5 minutes ahead of Jeff Price. And then 3 minutes back from Jeff Price is Chad Owens. And this could be Casey Gilbert. And it is Casey Gilbert and Tranny Tom, another Miller chassis. We'll see. He has a lot of adjusted time on his side. He full throttle assaults up there.
He makes it look like a breeze.
Man, those Miller cars work. And again, more tire clearance, sticky tires because you're on DOT tires. Yes. And what a great time. But how much fun did you have out there at race pace, riding, having your dad ride with you for once?
Yes, I had a ton of fun. We winched, I think, twice because the second lap our winch broke, so we didn't have to winch our second lap.
So you kicked your dad out and said, "Hey, get out there and work, old man."
Yeah.
And then you're building a 40 Spider Track stock Cherokee now, huh?
Yes.
That'll be a lot of fun in the shop. So make sure you soak in all the moments, because half the fun is building the car and starting from scratch and doing your first burnout. We saw that.
The one-wheel peel.
Yeah, the one-wheel peel. So who are you rooting for in this 4,400 race?
Casey Gilbert.
Casey Gilbert, and I think on adjusted time he's going to do extremely well. Oh, and he just pinged. He is on adjusted time in second position, 6 minutes 42 seconds behind Josh Blyler, and then it's 45 seconds exact. Wow, to the 10th is Jeff Price behind Gilbert. So let's go through adjusted time one more time. Josh Blyler, Casey Gilbert, Jeff Price, Chad Owens. Paul Wolf is out, so that's going to put Lily Blyler in fifth. Then Roger King, Aubrey Iron, and then out as well is Rusty Blyler, Kevin Porterfield, Glennie Page, and Dustin Robbins. So the attrition's thick. I'm sure you saw a lot of parked cars out there.
Yes, I did. We passed a lot of cars too.
Man, it was a great fun to watch. And did you rent your car off after qualifying? Because during qualifying, it was pitch black. And then today it actually had a little color to it.
We took some water bottles to it.
Okay, perfect. That's all you needed is a little bit. So what all sponsors do you have on the side of that car that may help you out?
Yokohama, Raceline Wheels, Brannock Motorsports. Yes. And Warren Winch.
All right. You worked the Warren Winch pretty good today. So I'm going to click back over here to Racing Tracks. What looks like, man, how old's that ping? 51? Yeah, that's way old. So, yeah, Racing Tracks is struggling just like our internet in here. So Lily Blyler may be our next competitor through, I would assume. Could we get 2 females on the podium this weekend?
Hopefully.
Well, we already had Cora.
Yeah, we do have Cora.
Yeah, so we've already got 1 female, and then Kim Matson got on the bonks too. So, man, girl power this weekend.
Yes, I seen Cora rolled over.
Yeah, she did. But that's part of racing.
Yes.
All right, so hopefully we get Lily Blyler through here in just a little bit. And then Roger King and Aubrey Iron. Still waiting for them to come through, and then we'll watch Josh Blyler come through again. So we got a pretty good race going on right now, but it's starting to spread out a little bit, and attrition is extremely high. We've already got 5 out of 12 cars, so we're just shy of 50% that are already out of the race. It's just nuts.
It's brutal out here.
Oh, yeah. So Josh Blyler, Casey Gilbert, Jeff Price, and Chad Owens on their 3rd lap of 4. So next time around for Blyler will be the white flag. Sorry, Josh Blyler. We'll see Lily Blyler come through here in a minute, hopefully.
Yes.
So when are you going to start building the Cherokee, or have you already started?
I have not started yet.
Okay.
So whenever I have the time.
And here we go. There's Josh Blyler, our physical race leader, race mile 6. So he is basically the halfway mark of lap number 3. And look how big and loose those rocks are. What'd you think of that section? It was gnarly, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was.
So the section right here is tough, but those are so big and loose. It was pretty wild.
Yes.
And you had to take the same line as the 4400s.
Yes, we did. We got stuck a lot, so.
But you kept going, and looks like you're going to be on that podium. Have you heard any more? I've been stuck down here.
I haven't heard much.
Okay.
I know Jeff Martin's set for first.
Okay, perfect. And then I think it was between you and Evan. Showing me that one. So Roger King, he may have a spare, I'm not sure, but the attrition is definitely setting in high here. Oh, and just got update. Rusty is not out of the race. He had steering issues, but back in action. He wasn't too far from us, so we may see Rusty Blyler come through here in a little bit.
Okay.
All right, Sophia. Well, it sounds like we're going to rotate you through. Always a pleasure. Congratulations on this and doing great. And it was finally fun to see how fast that car could actually go. He didn't hear. That was for your dad. But anyways, regardless, good times and a lot of fun.
Thank you.
Thank you, Sophia. So thanks again, everybody, for tuning in to the 2026 Rock Crawler Suspension Rausch Creek Rumble. It's been a lot of fun out here. And new to our sport, we have Rob with SimpleTire.com in the booth. How are we doing, buddy?
Doing well. How are you doing?
I'm doing great. It's been a lot of fun, and I saw
Sure
a lot
has.
of emails back and forth the last week because it just got signed last week. So
yeah, exactly. The ink is not even dry on it
yeah,
yet.
exactly. But to see that you guys come through, and I'll be honest, I've heard of Simple Tire before because just Googling it, you see it. I've looked through it, but I've never bought from it. So I got on there the other day because you guys gave us a discount code. So SimpleTire.com, use Simple Tire Ultra 4. You get 10% off the entire order, correct?
Correct.
So I was playing around on it, and you guys have a little bit of everything. You got trailer tires, car tires, big truck tires.
Yes, sir.
And almost all the major brands.
Yep, almost all the major brands. We have about 300 different brands on site. We can service every kind of vehicle you have. So passenger, light truck, SUV. We sell farm tires, industrial, commercial. Pretty much everything requires rubber. We can fulfill it.
And all over the U.S., correct? I
Correct.
mean, you guys ship everywhere.
Yep, everywhere.
And
in the
usually
US.
within a few days?
Yep, 2 to 3 days.
Nice.
We pride ourselves on having a very robust sourcing model. So that way, whenever a customer places the order, we get the tire as close to the customer as possible. So that way we reduce the shipping
Save on
time
shipping.
and save on the shipping costs.
For you guys and us.
Exactly.
So it only makes sense. But yeah, so I was getting on there and I was like, well, I'm going to see if this discount works. And when I got the email, it was capital S, capital T, capital U. I was like, I'm going to do it all lowercase, see if it works. So it's not case sensitive.
Not case sensitive. No.
But I just wanted to check that. But yeah, We got Maxxis tires on there. They're part of our brand too as well. And we see your
great tires.
Your simpletire.com banner right here next to Rock Krawler. So trying to get you in where we can. And
well, I appreciate it.
Yeah.
We are very proud sponsors, and we're happy to be a part of the growing community here.
Yeah, for sure. So Ultra 4 is kind of a tight niche in the off-road world, but we've had Ford, we've had a bunch of the big brands, but Simple Tire isn't off-road specific. You guys do drag racing, you do street tires, and a little bit of everything. So to see a big global brand come in with Ultra 4 is pretty exciting for us.
Yeah, it's an exciting partnership for us as well too. We want to definitely make our presence felt in the community, and we service tires for every kind of vehicle out there. So we really want to be here to represent. So the off-road guys here, they can obviously get their tires from us if they need to, but also we can service their vehicles they have at home and in the garage.
Oh, 100%. Lily Blyler, that is Josh Blyler, our current race leader's daughter. She debuted with us here at Ultra 4 1 year ago at this race. And then just last weekend, she was the first female to overall win the Line Mountain Local Series. So she made some history last weekend. And I know there's a lot of people rooting for her to get on that podium, but she still has some big names to beat out there, including her dad. So have you followed King of the Hammers or Ultra 4 much, or is it new to your world?
New to my world here, but having a great time. And like I said, really happy to be a part of it, and it's very exciting to be here, and I'm looking forward to some of the future events as well.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, I saw you, Goodby was giving you the behind-the-scenes tour a little bit ago.
Yeah, got to see how all the sauce is made.
Oh, yeah, there's a lot of moving parts. You should have been here a few days ago.
I can only imagine.
We could have put you to work.
Oh, yeah.
So where are you guys, where's your home base located?
So I live in New Jersey.
Oh, so you're close.
Yeah,
You're,
really
3
close.
hours?
Two.
Okay.
About 2 hours to get here. Simple Tire, we're based out of Philadelphia. That's where our home office is. But we have all of our associates really kind of nationwide. We're kind of remote first, but we have warehouses and, like I said, everything everywhere across the country. So wherever you're at, we can ship to you in a quick amount of time.
Do you have any warehouses in Kansas City?
I believe so.
Okay, let's hope so.
That's Kansas City area.
I'm just south of there, so
okay.
I need that quick shipping sometimes.
Yep.
Awesome. So what's the next race you're going to try to come out to, Rob?
But still eyeballing it.
All right,
I was thinking at least maybe the championships at the end of the year would be definitely one I want to check out. But if I can get got a lot of things going. Working hard,
busy.
But if
so
I can
you're
get away
working today, right?
Of course, of course.
We're racing all over the U.S. this year. Up next, we go to Montana for the Big Sky 200. And then from there, we are going to go to Davis, Oklahoma for Clash at the Crossbar, July 8th through the 12th. And then we're going to Sturgis, South Dakota during Bike Week. So that was pretty wild.
Awesome.
And then from there, we go to Crane, Wisconsin over Labor Day weekend. And then during LS Fest, we're back at Bowling Green, Kentucky, September 9th through the 13th. And then NorCal Stampede, September 16th through the 20th. And then October 14th through the 18th, we'll be in Kentucky. And here comes number 46, Rusty Blyler. So he was out with steering earlier, but now obviously he is back and going. And I promise you one thing, his steering is working well because he was the fastest through the Rock Crawler climb that we have seen in a little bit. So Rusty Blyler, a lap or two down, but not giving up.
Yeah, made that look very easy.
Oh, for sure. So what's your daily driver back home?
Oh, I'd be embarrassed to say it here in front of everybody, but
so you're one of them Prius guys, huh?
Yes, actually. It gets great gas mileage, so no complaints about that. I do have a play car back at the house, though, so I have an '84 Jeep Scrambler.
Oh, all right, sweet. All right,
me and my brother-in-law
you redeemed yourself.
Yes, thank you. My brother-in-law, we picked up down in the Texas area. It's a true survivor, so we're doing the restoration work on it.
So you're going to keep it fairly stocked?
Yeah, we're going to keep it OEM because it's in such great condition to be kind of ashamed to chop it up. If it was rusty and crusty,
I was going to say, out this way, a lot of stuff is rusted at that age, right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
We happen to find a good desert car, so
cool.
A solid frame on it. So yeah, it's been a passion project.
Perfect. So how long has Simple Tire been around in business?
This is our 15th anniversary this year.
So 15 years. So you've been there and done that.
Yep,
like I said,
done that.
At a quick Google, I've noticed it, but we have tire sponsors, so I usually go direct to them when I need tires.
Yep.
I'm excited to check that out a little more and spread the word. And I can even give that discount code to my buddies, right?
You sure can.
Perfect.
Yeah.
So when I get home, we'll be probably giving you guys some business.
Okay.
Because we have enough junk around the house, and all my buddies, we tear up stuff. So we'll definitely go through some tires and everything else. So.
Good, because we have those too. So on a tractor tires. I know I just got tires right now for my my John Deere tractor.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I'll have to mow Tuesday or Wednesday before I go to California.
Yep.
So it's busy for sure.
No doubt.
All right, you got anything else you have for us? Or
no, just a pleasure to be here.
All
I
right.
appreciate the time with you.
Oh, likewise, Rob.
Miles-
Nice to meet you,
Yep.
and excited for our relationship. And it sounds like we got a few more years you're stuck with us, or we're stuck with you,
Yeah,
however
you're
you want to
stuck
look
with
at it.
Yeah.
But that's all in good fun. But again, I appreciate the partnership, and it sounds like Jeremy and Goodby are in good hands with you guys. So I think we'll see where it goes, but I'm excited.
I'm excited for it as well too. We're happy to be a sponsor of the Ultra 4 race series, and look forward to a long and prosperous relationship for both of us.
I love it. All right, well, I'm sure we'll see you around, buddy.
All right,
I
thank you.
appreciate it.
Thank
Thanks.
you.
Rob with SimpleTire.com. SimpleTire.com. And don't forget, you can go to SimpleTire.com and use the discount code SimpleTireUltra4 for 10% off. So thanks again for everybody for tuning in to the 2026 Rock Krawler Suspension Rausch Creek Rumble. Trying to get on the YouTubes to... There we go, getting the YouTubes pulled back up. Looks like Jennifer's tuned in. J.K. Pratt, Turbulence Off-Road, Bronco Unlimited, Justin Heim, New York Krawler, Honda. So Rest 68 Rockin' Forlow. Wolf sounds like he lost reversed and a front axle. And Honda UX is asking how many laps. This is a 4-lap race. And Josh Blyler is out on his 3rd of 4, so we should see him. Yeah, we should see him 2 more times through here before that checkered flag flies. Let me update that. Yeah, okay, so Blyler is out on his 3rd, and so is Casey Gilbert, Jeff Price, Chad Owens, and Lily Blyler has snuck into that position. Ahead of Casey Gilbert. Jeff Price is 45 seconds behind Gilbert. Owens is 3.5 minutes behind Price. And then Lily Blyler is 6 minutes behind Chad Owens. So the top 5 are split by 17 minutes. So Josh Blyler really running an amazing race. But don't forget to finish first. First, you must finish. So let me get on Racing Tracks. Josh Blyler has not pinged for a while. Neither has Rusty Blyler. Chad Owens, pretty accurate update. He's at Devil's Den area. Oh, and look at this. I see Dustin Robbins is back and moving. He got called out earlier, so we'll see if we see him. Aubrey Irion is still moving. Maybe this could be Roger King. Oh, this is our physical race leader. This is Josh Blyler. We'll see him one more time after this. We'll see if he can make quick work. Gets a little throttle happy and puts those Nitto tires to work. He is just beating on those things. Those Spider Tracks axles are holding up well. And Josh Blyler running an amazing, amazing race. So we should see the white flag flying for him here in just a moment. Josh Blyler, our physical race leader. And then on adjusted time at number 2 is Casey Gilbert. Then Jeff Price, Chad Owens, and Lily Blyler. So directly after this race, make sure if you're here on site, run over to Roxy at Megan Merch, buy a couple last things. Every $50 you spend gets you a raffle ticket to win a brand new worn 10,000-pound Zion winch. We'll be giving that away a half hour after the checkered flag flies. And there he goes. White flag is out for Josh Blyler. So how far back is Casey Gilbert, Jeff Price, Chad Owens, and Lily Blyler? So we're going to bring in Aiden Gilbert, and then I'm actually going to take a quick break and bring in Jonathan Terhune and let these two guys have a chat. But right now, Aiden, your dad is on adjusted time in that second position. You're pretty stoked, aren't you?
Yeah, it'd be great to see him on the podium.
All right, Aiden. So, how's your dad been doing? You got any updates on the car? Everything looking good?
We just went up this lap, took the front sway bar out. Well, the half that was left. Somehow they broke in half, and so we just went out and took the rest out so that it wasn't messing anything else up. Got that all out of the way.
So you've driven that car before. How do you think it's going to drive without the sway bar? Is it going to limit him a lot, or is that not really a thing?
It's going to limit him in the high-speed stuff. I don't know how much it'll affect in the rocks. Who knows? It could help him in the rocks.
You ran this course. Not a lot of high speed in there, is there?
No, there's just a little bit here and there. Just towards the end, there's a little bit more, but right around the start of the course, there's not much at all.
Hopefully he'll be good.
Yep.
Now, just trying to identify what car that was we just had going through outer limits, and I missed it. I would guess it might have been a Miller car, but kind of similar to Owens. So.
Yeah.
We'll see when Miles gets back here and pull up the tracker, see who that is. It does look like we've got quite a few. The guess of the Miller car was good. Looking here, we got Josh Blyler running first, Miller car. Casey in second in a Miller car. Jeff Price in third in a Miller car. Chad Owens, the other one I mentioned,
yep.
The locals that might have been him. And Lily also out on that lap 2 in a Miller car. So 4 of the 5 that have done 2 or more laps are Miller cars. So.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
Then I'm trying to look through the list here. Have we seen an IFS car go by anytime lately?
No, I don't believe so. Because I know Wolf is out. I think I saw him up in the parking lot.
I think we heard him go by on the highway over behind us. Nice job with the audio there. So yeah, it looks like we have all straight axles going, still running.
Yeah.
Sounds good. Appreciate that. So I'm going to switch over to Miles' tracker here, see if I can figure out how to move that over. You're young. You point out the technology here.
I don't know where it went. Oh, he's back.
We'll go ahead and let Miles sit down here with you. I'm going to take a look at this tracker, see if we can identify who that was that just went through. Here you go, Miles.
So we are back. Sorry, I had to step out for just a minute. Use the restroom real quick, but we got Aiden in here in the house, and Yeah, you got on the podium in the tire spine stock class. Now you're watching your dad, hoping he brings home a trophy too, right?
Yeah, it'd be pretty sweet to see him up on the podium.
So on tracking, we can't. It's not really pinging on us. Everybody's dropping off the trackers right now, but again, we do use it for course compliance, so we can download the raw data off the tracker after the race and make sure everybody hit where they were. But for calling the show, it's a lot nicer. Oh, that must have been Chad Owens. He just popped up, so that must have been Chad Owens that just came through screen. So did I miss anything except for Chad going through outer loop?
Not much, no.
Perfect.
Picked a pretty good time to step out.
Well, all in good fun. It's been a lot of fun. It's been a lot of work, and it's been busy out here. And again, sorry for the lack of coverage out here, but we're in the middle of the woods, the middle of nowhere, and we're still bringing a live show. So thanks again for Take It Live for being behind the scenes, making it happen. We got RDP out there helping us set up. Benji's on the bottom right at Outer Limits, and we're here at the Rock Crawler Climb at Race Mile 11 in the Big B studio. And speaking about Big B, Josh Blyler is out front on fourth and final lap. And we're still waiting to see what kind of time we can get. Casey Gilbert, your dad, started almost dead last because he took a little tumble during qualifying, which was a bummer at the time. But right now, I think he's probably pretty stoked about it.
Yeah, it gives him a lot of time, a lot of corrected time.
Yeah, they took off one at a time every 45 seconds. So your time doesn't start until you take that green flag. So I guess what's that? So almost 5 minutes of adjusted time between Josh Blyler and Casey Gilbert. And then physically on course, he is sitting, I think he was in second, right? Yeah, he came through in second.
Yep.
Maybe Jeff Price came through physical second.
Yeah, that sounds right.
A lot of racing the last couple of days. Yeah. A lot of racing the last couple. And missed you guys at Badlands for sure, but you guys have been prepping, and obviously the prep worked good on your car, except for that hub.
Yeah, that hub needed to go.
So you'll get it home, get it shut down, and what's the next race for you guys? Davis?
Yeah, I think next race is going to be Davis, so that we can keep following the points.
Yeah, so let's talk about that a little bit. We have 2 Joker races this season, and you have to have 3 per region. We have 2 races in each region this year, but then we have 2 Jokers, so you can race Montana and or Davis, Oklahoma, and we will use your best for your series, and you can race 1 Joker race and use it for all 3 series if you want. So that's what Corey Day was just talking about. He raced Badlands and Central just because it's close and he loves it there. But he's focused on the East. Well, now he just won in the Central, so he's like, now I think I got to go to Sturgis to race that one, and then he'll double dip the Davis Joker for the Central and the East, it sounds like. And you got, remind me, 3rd?
Yep, 3rd at Hammers, and then 3rd here.
So you're looking good for the tire spine stock class.
Yeah.
Actually, let's go to that. Let me see. I can go to race results on the Ultra 4 website. National Championship. We'll go down to stock. Okay, we haven't updated this race, but that's going to bump you up pretty good, I think. So now I'm back on the racing tracks. Let's see if we see Blyler. Josh and Rusty have not been pinging very well, but we do see Lily. She's at Devil's Den area. And Chad Hunt, one of our buddies, is tuned in. Thanks for having the live show. It's Feeding the FOMO. Fear of missing out. We try to do what we can. Obviously, everything's expensive nowadays, so our old live was 3-4 years ago were amazing, but behind the scenes it was $20,000 to $30,000 a race, and that's just not sustainable. So we kind of got with Take It Live, and I've got a little Pelican case. We bring all the stuff, they remote in, so it saves a lot on travel, and it's a budget-friendly live show, and I feel like it's pretty decent. We were not able to get a drone here just with all the trees and woods. Connectivity would have been an issue, so we decided to skip out on this one. But we'll have drones at the rest of the races, I do believe, because drones are a lot of fun to watch. So So your sister was maybe going to race this race, but she decided this one was a little tough, and I think she probably made the right call.
Yeah.
But she'll race hopefully Davis with us?
She might be out at Davis. Yeah, she was stepping straight up from the 200 to the big car. She hasn't much yet, so this one was a bit much for her.
Yeah, probably better safe than sorry. Oh, look at that. Who did we just have fly through there? So just getting a little updates from race ops. This is a Grand Prix finish. So once the checkered flag flies for, it's probably going to be Josh Blyler. Nobody else can go out for a lap. But I think we're still going to have Casey Gilbert, Jeff Price, Chad Owens, Lily Blyler going to be able to go out and finish their laps as well. We'll see how it plays out. We just saw a car come through there. I think that was Josh Blyler.
Yeah, definitely looked like a Miller car.
But we still have Rusty out on course, so it could have been Rusty. Again, our trackers were not pinging like I was hoping they would.
Sounds like we got someone coming up through here.
Right. So I got somebody coming up. Let's see if I can cheat on Racing Tracks. I cannot. I can't tell who this is going to be. So we'll just patiently await and see who we have coming through here. Oh, this is Jeff Price. So this is physical second position coming through the rock crawler climb. Giving us a little horn. Jeff Price and John Grounds in that Miller chassis. Very similar to your dad's car.
Yep.
How long has your dad had that car? He's had that thing 6-8 years?
I think it's been longer than that.
Really?
That's the OG Miller car.
Oh, that's the OG.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to write that down.
Yeah, that's number 000. Yeah, that was the prototype car, so that one's not quite the same as all the cars nowadays, but it's pretty similar.
Yeah, because Miller has teamed up with Big B, so Big B is actually building all the Miller chassis now, and they've updated a few things, made them a little, I think, 6 inches longer, and done some minor tweaks to it because it's already a proven platform. But just like anything else, you want to make it better if you can, and they really have done some great things out there at Big B.
Yeah. Yeah, we're somewhat slowly following, changing some of the stuff that they change, but.
Oh, and I hear a diesel, so this is going to be Aubrey Iron. But he's with Lucas Murphy. Haven't seen him around for a while, but I actually did see him walk through one of the cameras earlier, so hopefully we get to catch up with him. He's one of our OG King of the Hammers racers from back in the day. Saw Doug Bigelow yesterday. He was hopped on here with us and chatted. That was back in his era. But there goes Aubrey Iron in that Cummins diesel-powered rear engine machine. Something completely different out of the box, but I love seeing all the creativity.
Yeah, it's definitely awesome seeing something new.
So that's going to put Aubrey Iron probably in that 7th or 8th, maybe 6th or 7th position, really. Oh, and Jeff Price just pinged. So he is 9 minutes and 34 seconds behind Josh Blyler. So as long as Casey Gilbert can get here in the next few minutes.
Oh, sounds like I hear it. I think I might hear him.
Yes, I hear something. You think that's dear old dad?
Sounds like it.
I love it. So it'll be interesting to see on adjusted time how far back he is, because Casey Gilbert and Jeff Price have been very similar on adjusted time, but Josh Blyler's got like about a 6-minute lead, I believe.
Yeah. Oh, no, that's Chad Owens.
Oh, Chad Owens is still in the mix, huh? So Chad Owens challenged with TJ Leinig riding shotgun, part of Line Mountain. They raced last weekend as well. Making quick work. And that's probably my favorite line. Start left and then cut right through the center. And you were able to take the left line and kind of go bypass this harder section.
Yep.
Did you ever think about taking that center line?
No, every time I went up through here, we drove past it too fast.
Here's your
Casey.
dad. So Casey Gilbert, 6'18", with Randy Cobb riding shotgun out of Fenton, Michigan, with Gilbert Brothers Motorsports. And his car, all the top three cars look very healthy. We know that Glennie Page dropped out early. So did Kevin Porterfield. Rusty Blyler had steering issues back in the race. Paul Wolf has, I believe, lost reverse, and haven't seen Dustin Robbins yet.
Yep, Paul was saying he lost reverse in, I believe, third gear.
Oh, well, that makes it tough.
Yeah.
And I do see Dustin Roberts in the main camp pit, so he is definitely out of the race. Tough break for him. So we should get Chad Owens coming through the race start finish for his white flag. And then behind him is going to be Casey Gilbert. So this is the action coming up. White flag is up and out. And they got to slow down a little bit.
Yeah.
That's a 25-mile, coming into a 25 miles an hour zone. So I think that was Chad Owens, I would believe, and then it should be. Oh, that was actually your dad coming through a little speedy. So on adjusted time, it's Josh Blyler, 9 minutes ahead of Casey Gilbert. And then only 38 seconds behind Casey Gilbert is Jeff Price. And then 4.5 minutes behind Price is Chad Owens. And then it's going to be Lily Blyler and then Aubrey Iron. So Lily's still right in that mix. If anybody has an issue, she can capitalize. But you better get on that rodeo and tell Dad, 38-second split on the last lap. You better put the hammer down.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
You got 38 seconds with third place behind you. You got 38 seconds.
Getting on the radio. Let's see if he sees anything back. So Aiden's feeding his dad a little information. The same information you can be looking at back home with ultra4racing.livemotorsports.com. Then also pop over to Racing Tracks and dirthub.tech. All right, so I'm on Dirt Hub, and it seems like it's working a little bit better than Racing Tracks. And it looks like Rusty Blyler and Josh Blyler on the tracker are nose to tail. And where is Lily at? Lily is, okay, so she's still a little ways back. Rusty Blyler had steering issues, so he is a lap down. Lily Blyler is at race mile 4, so that's going to be Devil's Den area, where we see Porterfield, and I do see Roger King stop there for a bit as well. And if the tracker's right, your dad stopped in the PCI pits. We'll see. Oh, nope, that's Paul Wolf. It says 18. Well, that says 1018, not 618. So let me zoom out, and I don't see him on the tracker.
Looks like it's not updated.
So I'm going to assume, hopefully we didn't miss Josh Blyler coming through race mile 6. This would be about any time, really. So is Lily Blyler and Aubrey Iron are the only two that are not on the lead lap. They need to get through the race line start finish before Josh Blyler. But to finish first. First, you must finish. Anything could happen, but it's looking really good for Josh Blyler. And then Rusty had his issues early on, but is back moving. His daughter Lily is in the top 5 right now, right behind Chad Owens and Jeff Price. And then Josh Blyler and Casey Gilbert. But the race right now is really between second, third for Casey Gilbert, Jeff Price, and then Chad Owens is close. But splitting second to third is only 38.5 seconds. That's pretty good after racing 3 laps. Just heard something over Outer Limits. What was that for Outer Limits? So apparently, Josh Blyler is through Outer Limits at race mile 6. So we should see him here at the Rock Crawler Climb at race mile 11 here in probably about 10 minutes or so. The fastest lap today is Josh Blyler on his first lap with a 26 minute 49 seconds. So that's definitely fastest of the day and fastest of the weekend. I think you were running low 30 minutes.
Well, the first lap we were broke, so that one took a while.
Well, that was an hour lap.
Yeah, I think that was an hour and 10 minutes or so.
And then your dad called me. Why do you do that? I called him.
Yeah, I think
and he
answered. Yeah.
It was fun.
Yeah, he was so confused, but you called him. Turns out you just wanted to talk.
Yeah, just seeing how it's going, buddy. How's the weather?
Yeah.
No, what's going on? What's wrong? A hub, and all we have is vice grips. Aiden didn't put the tools back in the tool bag.
Whoops.
So, hey, go to Harbor Freight and buy some cheap tools, buddy.
Yeah, there you go. That's all you need.
I hear somebody coming, so I'm going to assume this is either Lily Blyler. Yeah, it's got to be Lily Blyler. I can hear it. It's not a diesel. Oh, is this Josh Blyler already?
Nope, Rusty Blyler.
Oh, this is Rusty Blyler. Okay. So Rusty Blyler, he is a lap or 2 down because he had some steering issues, but he's not given up yet. So he will be able to go out for another rip. So he is on lap number 2, so he will be on lap number 3. So this will push him into 7th position. And then if we don't see Lily or Aubrey, he'll move up a couple positions, but I don't think he'll be in a podium spot, but he's still out there pushing strong and having fun. And that's just racing. Something's going to happen all the time.
Yeah, you definitely just got to keep going till the end. Never know what
forward momentum. I hope I see Lori and the Big B crew walking through, getting excited to watch Josh come through. And hopefully we see Lily first. So if we don't see Lily before Josh, she will be a lap down. Aubrey Iron's still in the mix, but I still think Lily's got another 5, maybe 10 minutes. So Rusty Blyler cruises through. He's out on lap number 3 of 4. And we still have Josh Blyler, Casey Gilbert, Jeff Price, and Chad Owens out on their 4th lap. So I hope to see Lily Blyler and Aubrey Iron coming through here anytime. If it is Josh Blyler, he's got this race everything but wrapped up.
Yeah.
But you can't take it for granted.
Sounds like someone's coming up.
What a great day of racing, and it is not over yet. This coverage of Ultra 4 USA is presented by Rock Crawler Suspension and brought to you by our official sponsors. G-Force Suspension Technology, Maxxis Tires, All Things UTV, PCI Race Radios, Can-Am, Tire Spine, Pro Eagle, NorCal Rock Racing, SimpleTire.com, Brannick Motorsports, Rock Crawler Suspension, Spider Tracks, Metal Cloak, Factor 55, Off the Grid, Monster Energy, Freight Factory, Raceline Wheels, Warren Racing, Holly Off-Road, and by Big B Motorsports. So please support who supports the sport. Without all these amazing marketing partners, we would not be racing here today for the 2026 Rock Crawler Suspension Rausch Creek Rumble. So Brown's Motorsports just tuning in. This is a 4-lap race, and our leaders are on the 4th and final race. Looks like Kay Larson is tuned in from Florida. And Matt Garofalo is rooting on Jeff Price. I'm going to try and see if Racing Tracks is pinging any better. Looks like Chad Owens is the only one I see. Let's go over to dirthub.tech. So I don't see, oh, do I see Josh? If I do see Josh, yes. Okay, if Dirt Hub is working correctly, we will see Josh right here at the Big B studio in the next Iron will be a lap down. Wow, Josh is driving an amazing race. Do I see 618 and 57? 618 shows your dad in the pits. I hope that's wrong. Let's see if I can hit it. Have you heard any update from them?
No, I've not.
And where's Jeff Price? Okay, so Jeff Price is still moving along pretty strong. And I hear somebody coming through. Could this be Josh Blyler, our physical race leader? It's very possible. We got a great crowd right here at the Rock Crawler Climb.
It's Lily Blyler.
Oh, Lily, perfect. She is going to squeeze out another lap. Love seeing that. She did have a flat tire on her first lap through. Obviously, you got that swapped out. And a big wheel hop there, but put the throttle down and made it stuck. These Miller cars, you can really put them through their paces. So Lily Blyler's going to be a top 5 again, it looks like. But this last lap, right now, it's Josh Blyler, then Casey Gilbert, Jeff Price, Chad Owens, and Lily Blyler. So how far back is Aubrey Iron? Rusty Blyler, we should see him come through one more time. So Lily Blyler is about to be on the lead lap. The pink and brown Miller chassis. It started pretty in pink, but all these cars are starting to change colors on us.
Are all starting to look the same.
Yeah, it is a little tricky. So she is 8 minutes behind Chad Owens. So that means she's about 12 minutes out of a podium position and 22 and a half minutes behind her dad. So Lily, still being new to the sport, she's putting on a pretty good run.
Yeah.
So I suspect the next be Aubrey Iron or Aubrey Iron or Josh Blyler. I know the whole Big B crew's got to be proud of Lily and Josh. And obviously Rusty's still running strong. Again, I'm going to kind of peep bouncing around between Racing Tracks and Dirt Hub. Where is Josh Blyler? Show me, yes. Josh Blyler should be getting here pretty quick, I believe. But I said that a little bit ago, and then it was Lily Blyler. Okay. So I'm going to guess that Lily Blyler and Josh Blyler are swapped on Dirt Hub because we just saw Lily come through and we thought it was going to be Josh. So, yeah, I think they're swapped on Dirt Hub. Trying to click through everything to see where everybody is at. Again, thank you, everybody, for tuning in to the 2026 Rock Crawler Suspension Rausch Creek Rumble, just outside of Pine Grove, Pennsylvania, for our third race of the season and our first race in the Eastern Ultra 4 USA Series. Next weekend, we'll be up at NorCal for the NorCal Rock Racing Round Number 1. We'll be live on their YouTube channel. And then the next Ultra 4 USA race will be at the Big Sky 200 with Yellowstone Off-Road for our fourth race of the season and our first Joker race. That'll be June 17th through the 21st.
Here, Josh.
Oh, we're getting the horn from our physical race leader. Oh, Josh even gave us the thumbs up. He's in cruise control mode. We got the whole big crew up here. Excited to see Josh take home another win with Ultra 4. This is the last hard climb. So Josh Blyler, the King of the Hammers winner back in 2020, second place at King of the Hammers this year on the hardest King of the Hammers ever. And his first race back, looks like he's going to take home a Creative House trophy. So that means checkered flag will be out and flying. All right, Aiden, always a pleasure, buddy. Good seeing you. Go root on your buddies.
Thanks.
So Josh Blyler about to grab that checkered flag. What a great race it has been all day long, and we are patiently awaiting right here at the race line, start finish, and it is going to be Josh Blyler, number 41, with Jared Erdman riding shotgun out of Klingerstown, Pennsylvania, with Big B Motorsports. And that Miller Pro chassis with a Mapco LS7 with over 700 horsepower. Spider Trax axles, Nitto tires, Big B Manufacturing, dynamic torque converters, and radial dynamics. One of their favorite slogans is Average Joe's having above average fun, and that is just what they are doing right here. Our unofficial winner is Josh Blyler. So how far back is Jeff Price, Casey Gilbert, Chad Owens, and Lily Blyler? So a total time of 1 hour and 58 minutes. So we averaged just shy of 30 minutes in a lap. So what a great run for Josh Blyler. Remember, it's going to be very close between Casey Gilbert and Jeff Price on adjusted time. We'll see how that plays out. So while we wait for a couple more of our competitors, we're going to be right back and finish up this race. Don't go anywhere. The racing will continue.
Over 25 years of off-road racing dominance. Proprietary patented race technology. Proudly made in the USA. Unparalleled customer service and support. The choice of champions. King Shocks, the leader in off-road shock technology.
We don't take these lightly. They're not practiced or anything like that. We're here to try to win.
You know, we're getting bigger car counts. It's a new track. It's a cool venue, and it's a different change of scenery.
That's what Ultra 4 is. But then when the green flag drops, it's all out battle. Mad Max and Thunderdome.
It's going to be tough. Competition is the best of the best.
For me, it's just a place to go release some anger and have some fun with my kids. And it's like fist fighting in a goddamn race car.
Ultra racing to me is a way to get out with friends. It's where we spend time together. It's where you get your blood pumping.
I'm excited. I have a lot of confidence on where Ultra 4 is going to be.
Ultra 4 is awesome. It's so much fun because you're just wheel to wheel with the guy next to you, and especially in short course. And what an opportunity to be able to race side by side with like pro level drivers that have won K08 previously, OG drivers that have been in this for 10 plus years.
PCI Race Radios, the leader in off-road communications since 1972. Our equipment was developed for racing in Baja, perfected for enjoying the weekend with family and friends. PCI has the highest quality communications, navigation, and safety equipment, backed by the best support in the industry. Find us at hundreds of events each year, supporting our equipment on site and providing the PCI Weatherman Relay. See you in the desert.
Tested and proven in some of the world's most rugged environments, the all-new Warn Xeon XD and XP line of vehicle recovery winches have arrived, redesigned from the ground up. Warn Xeon XD and XP represent the ultimate in performance and durability on the market today. You'll have the confidence to go farther, and most of all, go prepared.
We've chased checkered flags through dust, rocks, mud, and worse. We've crowned champions, racked up wins in places where tires go to die. And we're still just getting started. From hammering at hammers to Baja bangers. If it's brutal, beautiful, or just plain ridiculous, we're there. So whether you're bombing through the desert or just dodging potholes in rush hour, tread victoriously with Maxxis tires, built for whatever you're chasing.
Welcome back to the 2026 Rock Crawler Suspension Rausch Creek Rumble. If you missed it, Josh Blyler just grabbed the checkered flag. So he is our unofficial winner, and it looks like he did it in style. So that's one's going to stick. And speaking about Blyler, just got a update over the PCI race radio. It sounds like Rusty Blyler took a little tumble. Where was it?
Yep, heard the lower townsman over the radio, so haven't gotten any visuals on it yet, but heard over the radio that he might have been over in that obstacle, so we'll see what we find out more.
And we will be giving away those Creative House trophies tonight. But before we do that, make sure you head over to Mega Merch at 5:45. We'll be giving away that Warn winch. All you have to do is spend $50 in merch. You get a raffle ticket and maybe take home that Zion 10,000 Warn winch.
Yep. Will they be drawn at the awards before the awards?
It'll be at Mega Merch.
At Mega Merch is where they'll draw it.
So the drawing is at Mega Merch at 5:45. She'll be giving that away. So you still have a few minutes to run over there, grab a hat, grab a hoodie, grab a shirt, whatever you want, and possibly take home that Warn winch.
And then I believe awards are roughly half an hour after the close of the race. Those will be over here at the...
Yeah, those will be at race-offs at the race line start-finish area.
Be good to recognize all the great racers from today. But more importantly, get that merch now so you can get that winch. I know one of my buddies won it at Badlands. Oddly enough...
Who won at Badlands?
That was Chad.
Oh!
From Indiana. Yep. Oddly enough, his rig spent the night in the woods in Indiana because he was stuck in a mud hole.
So he needed a winch.
We went out the next day to recover it. He got back from recovering his rig that was stuck in a mud hole about 10 minutes before he won the winch. So,
well, you talk about perfect timing.
it's hopefully he can get that installed and get that Warren winch on there, and he won't have to spend the night in the woods anymore. So appreciate Warren stepping up, providing those winches and getting incentive for everybody to get some good merchandise.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, that's the only thing I got in my closet. I got the walk-in closet too.
So we did have Josh Blyler with the win. Really impressive run, but where the excitement is coming in is where this rest of this podium is going to fill out, because we have some people that are physically in second and third, and we have some corrected time in second, third, and there's a good 3-4 of them that are competing for these last two spots.
Yeah, Casey Gilbert and Jeff Price last time around was less than 40-second time split. Jeff Price was physically ahead of Casey Gilbert, but on adjusted time, Gilbert's winning by 38 seconds. And then 4 minutes behind them is Chad Owens. And then 8 minutes behind Chad Owens is Lily Blyler. So if anybody has an issue, we've got some competitors ready to capitalize. And then I hadn't seen Aubrey Iyer on, so he will be a lap down. But as long as Gilbert, Price, Owens, and Blyler can keep moving, Lily Blyler, that is, they will finish all 4 laps. They took off right at 3 p.m. They took off one at a time every 45 seconds. They are doing 4 laps at 11 miles per. Yep. And Josh Blyler just threw down an absolutely picture-perfect race.
I was wondering, I saw him come through here on lap 2 and 3, and I was wondering if he had any idea how much of a lead he was in. And then my second thought was, maybe Josh just doesn't have 2 speeds. He only has Josh speed. Yeah. There's no corrected time in the lead or anything. Josh just does Josh things, and it was impressive seeing him just flying through here each and every time.
And there's Aubrey Iyer, and we were just talking about at race mile 6, roll a little coal, and that Cummins-powered 4400 machine, part of Lucas Murphy's clique.
Interesting the line they're on. We've seen a lot of people hug that tree with that RK banner on it, the Rock Crawler banner on it. Appreciate their support of this race. But going out, it looks like up to the top of that left line, which making it look good. There's definitely another line over there.
And I feel like it's a little harder over there. But, hey, if you like what you got, keep running it.
Yep, it's either line didn't look good, and they each had their risk reward. That right line kind of threw you into the tree, and then you have a little bit of a side hill climb you have to do, and that left line was just kind of straight up, but there's some big holes in it. So interesting to see the way the different vehicles go through it.
Yeah, it's been a great run, and yeah, you almost got on the podium in the pro modified class. Well, you weren't in there. You were supposed to be. That was Zyler. I keep forgetting that.
Yep.
If you would have been in there, maybe you would have been on the podium. See, now it's your fault.
I don't know. Zyler's a big side-by-side
You're right.
guy.
Not taking anything against Zyler, but you have told me, and Corey's told me, that you guys you kind of the yin and the yang, you keep him calm. And he said he saw red.
he was getting a little frustrated today in the 4600 in the Cherokee with some of the people that were hung up or in front of him, and he was trying to give him a little bump. And I'm just, chill, dude. We are way out in the lead. We don't need to be hitting people, causing drama, or breaking parts. Just the race come to us. Some of the patience will go a long way. And then there is a time to have a little rage, but when you're comfortable in a spot, especially where he was running in second in that side-by-side with I think he had at least a 10-minute lead over third place, and fourth place were there and together, and just let racing happen. By the time they got the belt change, he ended up a couple minutes outside the podium. So,
and when Corey was talking about your race today, he was talking about he saw Jeff Martin, and he's like, "Oh, let's go get him." And you're like, "Hey, he's in a different class, buddy. Let's still race strong, but don't worry about that guy. He's not even in your same class."
He already knew what I was going to tell him. He said, "I know Jeff's there. I know you're going to tell me not to go chase him down." And I'm just like, "Yeah, I think we could get him, but don't."
Well, you finally did get him on that last lap when he was hung up in air with that broken axle.
Yeah, tough for him trying to climb this in 3-wheel drive. Does sound like we got another car coming in. Hopefully they're still in 4-wheel drive and can make this climb look good. I think a lot of these people are making this climb look easy.
And it is Jeff Price and John Grounds, number 57, physical second. But last time around, they were in third. It's going to be very close between him and Casey Gilbert.
real interesting. John Ground's coming back out and racing and co-driving with him. I don't think has John Ground's been in the car with him before. Or?
I think that it's new to them. Yeah.
All right, maybe
John Grounds was at this race a year ago. I can't remember who he rode with. So it looks like it could be a Miller Motorsports sweep.
Definitely coming up. Going to be interesting on that corrected time that we talked about a couple hours ago, where Casey's going to be coming through here. I think Jeff knows that the time is not on his side and is pushing right now and trying to get every second he can.
Oh,
into the
you
finish,
can hear him. He's all over the throttle. So we should see him here at the race line, start finish, grabbing that checkered flag here in just a minute. And there he is, the number 57 of Jeff Price and John Grounds out of East Bethany, New York, with Flex Rock 4x4 in that Miller Pro chassis with an LSX 427 with over 700 horsepower. Endurance Electrical Services, Mickey Thompson Tires, Simpson Racing, Spider Tracks Axles. So he was just yet so close at Badlands getting on the podium. It's looking good for him. How far back is Casey Gilbert?
Yep, I think it's comfortable to say Jeff's going to end up on the podium. It's just whether or not Casey can bump him down into third and get that second spot, or Casey's going to end up third. I'm curious where Chad Owens is, too. I think we heard over our race radio, Chad Owens may have been stopped for a minute. I don't know if he had to change a tire or what, but we heard the car 60 was stopped for a moment, and then we heard right after that car 60 was moving again. So,
and I do have Chad Owens on the tracker moving. That was 09, so pretty accurate ping. But I haven't seen Casey Gilbert on the tracker all day. And it looks like Josh Blyler beat Jeff Price by 10 minutes and 13 seconds. So that's average of 2.5 minutes per lap that he was putting on Jeff Price. That's pretty impressive.
Doesn't sound like that much time, but with a 30-minute or some even the 26, 28
Yeah,
minute
26:49 for Blyler, the fast lap.
That 2.5 minutes per lap really turns into something. So great run by Josh, but man, Jeff with another great run too. It's good to see him after coming off his win in 4,800 here last year, having a great run, stepping up in the 4,400.
Yeah, he stepped up at Badlands just a couple weeks ago, and like I said, was bouncing in and out on adjusted time and just barely missed the cut, but is pretty sure he's going to land on the podium today. So back-to-back races for Jeff Price, and he's learning the car.
Yep, getting very comfortable in it.
He's probably not very comfortable right now, but he's cold and wet.
The adrenaline kicks in when you're behind the wheel. I bet John Grounds is a little cold there.
No doubt.
But as the driver, I guarantee he's just running that adrenaline and feeling good.
So we at Badlands, you were soaked. Did you get very wet today during today's race?
No, the water holes weren't as deep, weren't as frequent, even though they did get topped off a little bit last night with a few sprinkles throughout the night that came in. Corey, I think, measured the depth on them a little bit yesterday in the Pro Mod, so he knew which ones we could just splash right through and not really get much on us, and the deep ones he at least slowed down. It was a little smarter of a driver than I was. I'm taking care of the cars.
And I believe that was Lily Blyler at Race Mile 6 in Outer Limits in that Miller car. That is Josh Blyler's daughter, Rusty Blyler's granddaughter.
Again, interesting, taking that kind of left line and
Yeah.
made it look real good instead of hugging that tree right there where we saw quite a few people going through. So. I do hear engine noises off in the distance. We're watching Casey's time here. It's going to come down to just a few seconds between him and Jeff Price, it sounds like.
Yeah, and I heard some rumble in the distance a minute ago. You saw me switch cameras. They were on the highway. So I switched cameras a little too early, got excited, but I believe this is going to be Casey Gilbert. And if it is, it's going to be extremely close, like you were saying, Terhune, between him and Jeff Price.
Yep. So watching the racer clock. Oh, Casey's going to be frustrated by this one.
He's waving at us.
He's waving at us. But
Then quit waving and start driving.
According to the live timing, which is unofficial, everything we say here is not official, but go back and what the racing staff has. But according to this, it looks like he might end up in that third position.
It's going to be very, very close.
If you're following along at home at the ultra4racing.livemotorsports.com, you can see that racer clock on there. That's the big one to go off. We'll see probably about 30 seconds here. Casey will be crossing the line. We'll see what the initial results are, the unofficial results, but
it's gonna be close. I don't know.
One thing I am comfortable with saying is it's going to be Miller Motorsports cars
1, 2, and
taking
3
the podium out here in the Krawler Rausch Creek Rumble here.
And I mean, that's where these cars were made. Eric Miller obviously is from this side of the world, and he built the car to race where he is at, and it's proven. It's won hammers multiple times, those chassis, and it's a Miller sweep here, it looks like. And here he comes, the number 618. And where is he going to be? I'm going to wait for it to ping. And it looks like Jeff Price beats Casey Gilbert by 56 seconds, unofficially. So, Terhune, you're right on the money. So, the 618 of Casey Gilbert and Tranny Tom out of Fenton, Michigan with Gilbert Brother Racing. He's in that Miller Pro chassis with a Mass Motors LS7, Tranny Tom Turbo 400, Nitto Tires, Threat Wheels, American Express, and Visa. So, again, it's unofficial, but the podium is full with Josh Blyler 1, Jeff Price in that second position, and number 3 goes to Casey Gilbert. 1, 2, 3.
Mm-hmm. Impressive run by Josh. Jeff out in the new car, stepping up to 4,400. Very impressive. And then Casey coming from the back of the pack to end up on that podium. Also, not just corrected time, but physically finishing third from the back of the pack. Impressive run from all 3 of those.
Oh, absolutely. So if you have that raffle ticket, start heading towards Roxy and Robert at Mega Merch. They'll be giving away that Warn winch here in about a half hour, and then we'll be giving away some creative hardware trophies at the race ops right there at the race line start-finish area, and giving away some trophies tonight. Then we'll cut some checks and get them in the mail here coming up. So let me go to Racing Tracks. Who else do we have out there? We should have Chad Owens, Lily Blyler, Aubrey Iron, and possibly Rusty Blyler. Because we know Paul Wolf's out, Roger King, Kevin Porterfield, Glenn Page, and Dustin Robbins all out. But we still have 3 or 4 cars that could be still running out on course. But again, tracking has been lacking on my end. So Chad Owens still moving. I see Lily Blyler, I believe. There's Rusty Blyler and Aubrey Iron. So we still should have 4 cars still actively working. Man, what a great weekend it's been, buddy.
It has been a great weekend. I want to say a shout out just to the Ultra 4 crew. Every race I watch Moab online. Excellent coverage, excellent race, good to watch, entertaining. Ended up making it a race.
And co-drove.
And co-drove. Great course. Trotter's really been putting the Ultra back in the Ultra 4. Putting us on rocks, putting on things that'll challenge you. If you're on top of your game, you might be on top of your winch game. Really challenging drivers to pick lines. I bet even Josh had to use reverse a few times today.
Then, I don't doubt that a bit.
And then coming here to Pennsylvania, another fantastic course they put together and a well-run operation. So nice job to the entire Ultra 4 crew. And thanks to Miles for the races I can't make. Really appreciate the coverage and everything Ultra 4's been doing to bring this to us.
Well, I appreciate it, buddy. Because it is, I mean, you've seen it. It is a lot of work behind the scenes, but it's what we all love, so we're here for it. We appreciate every race you can make, and when you don't race, you're texting me, you're watching the live show and still being involved. So.
Yep. And if I could make one call out, if you're thinking about racing, if you've raced in the past, if you're trying to figure out what to pick up, Ultra 4 is on it right now. Come on out to the races, enter, throw your hat in the ring, get that adrenaline rush, get that fun. There's even people that had good days, people that had bad days. Everybody out here has been telling stories that are just awesome and having fun. So we've got a little bit of a break till Montana and Oklahoma.
Montana,
the Joker races that are coming up. Come on out, enter, race, and then got a few more races to finish out the season.
Get your feet wet. Come out and have some fun. And you're having fun with Corey. You guys are looking for that national championship this year in the 4,600 class. I know that's what you're focusing on.
Pretty good battle going on. I'm hoping at least in Oklahoma we can separate out 48, 46 so I can get a chance to race that race too. If any, 46, 48 at the same time, I'll be in the car with him. But if we can separate them, I appreciate him to switch seats with me and let me drive my car, and I'll have him ride with me, so we'll have some fun out there. But
have you fixed it since Badlands?
there's nothing to fix. It
Oh,
was just
all right. Have you washed it?
Spent about 8 hours on a Saturday cleaning the golf
That's
cart
the
and the
worst
trailer.
part, isn't it?
When you have to power wash the inside of your trailer from loading up the car, power wash the inside of it enclosed, you know it was a good race.
Yeah,
So,
no doubt. All right, so I'm trying to zoom around. If this is right, we should have Lily and Rusty heading this way, and Chad Owens. Who else? Aubrey, okay. Aubrey Iron. So they are at race mile 7 or so. Okay, 8.2. So I was close. So Lily Blyler's the last car on course at race mile 8.2 of 11. So we should have 3 or 4 more cars come through here pretty quick like. We should have Chad Owens, Lily Blyler, Aubrey Iron, and Rusty Blyler. Thank you. Let's see. Hopefully, everybody back at on the YouTubes is having some fun. Let's see, Junior Snyder and Lisa Drumheller rooting on Josh Blyler, getting his unofficial win here for the 2026 Rock Crawler Suspension Rausch Creek Rumble. And speaking about Rumble, I hear some rumble in the woods, Terhune. Who do we got coming
sounds
up?
like we got another car coming in.
I'm going to guess it's going to be Josh Owen, but it could be Rusty Blyler, Lily Blyler, and it's not Aubrey Iron. That's not a diesel.
Yeah, I did get confused earlier. A dump truck was driving down the road, and I heard the sound of that Cummins engine coming, and I was like, oh, was Aubrey coming? And then I realized it was out on the road right behind us.
We're only about 100 feet off the highway
truck
here.
and that car might have the same.
All right, and it is Rusty Blyler, the Happy Pappy. He is a lap down, but he is going to – whoa, a huge wheel stand. Look at that. Almost went up and over backwards. He is going to be 1 lap down because of steering issues, but whatever happened, they got it fixed and almost put a show on for us right here.
He's I think when Rusty knew he was down a little bit, he was just going out to have some fun. I don't know if it's the best way to describe it, but those of us that are drivers, that looked like a lot of fun with that wheel stand.
Oh, yeah. It's a lot of fun until it's not. But Rusty's always a big smile, big glass. And, again, can't thank the Big B crew enough. They've helped us a lot here at this race behind the scenes, giving us a lot of help and everything in between. That's top-notch crew out here. And, obviously, Team Indiana at Badlands was the same principle. Helped us a lot behind the scenes. So it's one big happy family. And if we're in somebody's neck of the woods, they're always willing to help.
Blyler's a great family. I imagine Rusty is just trying to haul the mail so he can get to the finish line to congratulate his son. I'm sure he's proud of Josh and that run he just made. Probably going to get there, and then they're all going to wait for Lily to come in too, because I still want to know that backroom family banter that goes on.
Oh, I'm sure it's fun for sure. And then we will be putting some checks in the mail, and hopefully Casey doesn't run over his mailbox when that check's there.
That left-hand turn out of the driveway, it's probably the toughest thing he's done all weekend.
And I was watching Aiden's social, and he's like, I just fixed that. And there it goes again.
Totally a Gilbert. Probably should have some logs underneath.
Yeah, no doubt. That sounds like a diesel. Yep, here comes Aubrey Iron. And Rusty Blyler just finished. So the Happy Pappy of Rusty Blyler and Shane Erdman out of Klingerstown, Pennsylvania with Big B Motorsports. Looks like 6th position. And here comes Aubrey Iron with that Cummins rolling some coal.
I've been impressed with the way this car climbs.
It's been doing pretty good.
And just as I say that, maybe gets a little hung up here, but keeps on rolling through it. So
now we have, is this
Looking
Chad
real good.
Owens? Yes, it is. Chowens right here, number 60 coming through, right behind Aubrey Iron. So we can have a pass here at the end. If he takes a hard right, it could happen. Uh-oh.
2 lanes goes into one right at there at the top where they're converging. There's not a great passing spot pass here. Casey will tell you can drive over the tree and end up on a bad line. So,
but look at the crowd up there. They're jumping up and down, having some fun.
Oh, and Aubrey does the right thing, gets over to the side and lets Chad by. Great racing there.
Yeah, class act for sure. I love the sportsmanship from almost all of our racers. Sometimes they get in the heat of the moment, get a little wound up. But I'm saying 90% of the time, everybody is absolutely amazing out here. Yep. So we'll have back-to-back finishers with Rusty Blyler, then Chad Owens, and then Aubrey Iron. So the last car on course should be Lily Blyler.
Based on the tracker, we should be seeing her in just a little bit.
Yeah. Let's get back on that one. Let's see. Dirt Hub's been working pretty good for me. There's 42. So, yeah, Dirt Hub is working good. Let's go back and check. Yeah, so racing track. So race mile about a mile away.
There, I believe Chad Owens a little bit ago and just had Aubrey Iron.
Man, what a great race it has been.
I was sitting here waiting for you to read off Aubrey's list, but late entry.
I don't have it. I do apologize. I promise
details on that car.
And I'll promise you guys, I do a lot of homework back at home and here on site. But sometimes with the late entries, I just don't have the time. But I want to give you guys all the shout outs you deserve. You guys put all in the hard work. I want to give you
good race
all
for
this
them.
stuff.
Hopefully we'll see them out at another race later this season. That'd be great to see.
Yeah, especially new racers. We had a lot of new racers at Badlands, a lot of UTVs. So this must be Lily Blyler coming through. And it is the pink machine of Lily Blyler. Looks like another top 10 finish for her. Sorry, top 5 finish.
Yep.
So
takes a good bounce and makes the climb, making it look good.
And think of
across
this.
the top, man, there's some holes at the top, and she just flew right across there, so looking real good.
Solid axles are the only cars that finish. We didn't have a single IFS car finish this race, so that's always the debate. IFS versus straight axle, and out east with the tight woods, the big rocks, you never know. And solid axles dominated.
It seemed like a lot of them got chewed up a little early. I think we had who was it? Paul Wolf was the only one we saw come through this climb. And then I heard somebody that was spectating at the top said they already saw maybe he was having an axle issue.
Yeah,
after he came through here.
Corey said it. He said he was just walking down as Paul Wolf came up, and he was missing
rough
an
day
axle
for
shaft.
the IFS. All of them having issues within the first lap.
And here comes Lily Blyler out of Klingerstown, Pennsylvania, with Big B Motorsports grabbing that checkered flag. All right, well, Roxy said that people are already lining up over there. So at 5:45, you have 15 minutes. The race is officially over. Head over to Roxy, buy a couple things. $50 gets you one raffle ticket to win that 10,000-pound Warn winch. So head over there now. The race is over. Go get you a winch. Go get you some swag. Terhune, it's been a lot of fun out here, but I think we're going to close her out. So thanks for all your help, buddy. Always a pleasure. So thanks for tuning in to the 2026 Rock Crawler Suspension Rausch Creek Rumble here at the Off-Road Park in Pine Grove, Pennsylvania. So from the entire broadcast crew here at Ultra 4 USA, I am Miles Hasquis alongside Jonathan Terhune. Thank you, and we'll see you up next at the Big Sky 200 joint race with Yellowstone Off-Road for the first Joker race of the season in mid-June. So we will see you guys there.